be honest, I'm not good at letting down my guard. I really want it. Before you, I was running in the dark. When you said this was goodbye, that's when I realized I can't live without you. I want you and only you. I got nothing left to lose. Oh, so I'll keep waiting for you. It's the only thing that I can do to keep my composure. Oh, I need you closer. I want you and only you.
I heard you talking. There, I hear me.
Wait, so can you hear your mic?
I can hear myself, yes.
Okay, cool. Can you hear me?
I can
Okay.
hear you.
Sweet. Mics are working.
It's a little delayed.
When you said this was goodbye, that's when I realized I can't live without you.
We don't have to last forever. It could just be tonight. We don't have to be together. It could just be tonight. It could just be. 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 We don't have to.
Hello, chat. Welcome to Denver Racing Social. Tonight we're going to be doing a 4-hour endurance event, and it's going to be very exciting. We've got 3 teams of 3 different drivers going to be taking on the track in a couple hour sessions. It's going to be a long night, and I'm very excited.
I am also very excited. We've been working with these 9 very talented sim drivers who are putting in the work. They're building strategies to get through this very long night, but we're here for it. It's going to be exciting. We can't wait to have all of you guys join us and give us your feedback. We're going to have a little bit of extra competition, some feedback from you to help either help or distract our drivers.
Yes, it should be a very entertaining night. We've got some challenges for these drivers. It's going to be a very chaotic start to all of these races, so stay tuned for that. And then once the cars start to spread out, it comes down to how long can these drivers go without crashing. So it's going to be very entertaining, and I am very excited to commentate tonight.
It's very exciting and so glad to be here with you guys. Should we get into some team introductions?
Let's do it. Let's
All
see
right.
who is racing tonight.
On Team Blue, Team ACECA, which will be driving in our blue cars. We have driver Bechtel driving the number 28. We have driver White, who will be driving the number 22, and driver Gibbons, who is our team principal and will be driving car number 85. Up on the screen right now, you see the Dream Team Racing, that's Shift, number 0. We have our principal, Harrison, number 30. And we have DeBoer, number 88.
All right, now we've got our red team. We've got Brian
Sabelski
driving the number 5 Lamborghini there. We've got EJ Luna driving the number 24 Lamborghini for that team as well. And then we've got Dylan Carlisle driving the number 03.
These teams have set time aside from their normal daily lives to put in strategy, practicing at home, practicing here down at the DRS Clubhouse here in Centennial. So if you are local, come on down, book some time. It's a great time. You get to meet a lot of like-minded drivers, and we just have fun.
All right, let's go over tonight's race format. So this is going to be a single 4-hour endurance event. And as you just saw, we've got 3 teams of 3 drivers here ready to take on the track. Each team has a team principal, and each team will earn points collectively over the rounds each night.
For our points, we have 300, the classes with 350 points, second place 320, third 300, fourth place 280, fifth place 260, and then points decrease, 10 points for each subsequent position. Qualifying points 1 to 10. We are, like I said, having those competitions where drivers have a chance to earn some of those extra points. And then the team points will be combined for our standings. We've got awesome trophies here with us. First, second, and third place teams will win.
All right, but the most exciting thing here for you guys, chat, is the bonus point contests during the race. So this is going to be a very interactive program with chat where you guys can ask us questions in the chat, and we will relay them to the drivers mid-race. So it should cause for some exciting shenanigans.
We do have one viewer who is excited to see our racer on the Mabro team that's driving in a red car, number 24. That is Luna. Thanks for the shout out. Oh my goodness, that was rough. All right, like I mentioned before, DRS, or Denver Racing Social, is here down in Centennial, Colorado. We have a great time anytime we get together. There are 350 other like-minded drivers that participate in racing events. During the Formula One season, we have in-house racing sim competition, which one of your drivers today is the season champion for that. We have memberships, so you can come and pretty much, depending on your membership, you can come and drive whenever you want. We have a lot of community events with our sponsors, and you know, it's just really is a great time. You get to come and drive in this big red sim right here behind us. It's a lot of fun. Once this race starts, you'll be able to see exactly how that big sim works. Now, this other little sim we have right over here, this is our mobile sim. So this goes out to different locations with different sponsors. Whenever they have different events, we're able to take that sim out with us, get more people in the seat to feel what it's like to be a race car driver.
And I will say, if anyone here in chat has never been in a 360-degree racing simulator, you're absolutely missing out. It is an incredible experience, and DRS can offer that to you. If you are looking to just spend time with people who are like-minded like you when it comes to racing and sim racing, and literally anything motorsport related, DRS has a great group of people for you.
Definitely. We have sponsors like Syrian Motorsports, who sponsored racing track day at High Plains Raceway. That was a ton of fun. You got to be in a real race car. You got to run. They had the track exclusively for the day. It was a lot of fun. We have other things like right down the road, there's what is it, Colorado Racing Circuit. Also a lot of fun. They're in what is it, outdoor track cars race. What are they
Colorado
called?
Karting Circuit is a brand new
Circuit,
outdoor
yeah.
karting track here in Centennial, and something I love is DRS just does a great job just interacting with other businesses in their community. So whether it's you're looking to do more racing or you're looking to start something up for your own business, DRS has a lot of connections there that can help you out with anything that your heart desires. So, yeah.
We are also always looking for new sponsors. So if you're with a company or if you have any sort of connections, reach out to us. Tonight, after the race, you can reach out to Andrew almost always. Check us out on all the socials for Denver Racing Social. Get our name out there. Like I said, we can bring that sim to you. If you have a corporate event, if you have, some holiday parties, anything you'd like to spice things up, we can make it happen.
Absolutely. Oh, well, tonight's going to be a full night of some very exciting racing. Who do you think is going to be a contender to watch tonight?
After seeing some of these strategies going on these past couple weeks, I think our ASCA team that's going to be the blue team. I think they're going to be definitely a team to compete with. I don't know. That's my thoughts. I'm pretty sure we had a poll out on social media today. Last I checked, that blue team was pulling forward on the favorite to win tonight.
Absolutely.
What are your thoughts?
Yes, no, all three of these teams have been working hard, strategizing to figure out what the best way to win this race will be. There's a lot of different strategies coming from a lot of different racers, just from different racing backgrounds. So it'll be very interesting to see how well these racers do. But like you said, Team ASCA is definitely one team to look out for in those blue Lamborghinis. They are all very prepared, and they've been preparing a long time and planning to see if they can win the endurance event tonight.
That is true. The next team that I think has also worked on a very different strategy than ASCA is going to be our Le Mans Bros. They are the red team in the red livery. Different strategy. I think it's also a very good strategy, and we'll just have to see how that plays out. But I think they're going to be definitely contenders as well.
And then let's not forget about our yellow team. We've got the Dream Team Racing. The yellow team has been putting their hours in, getting their sim setups just absolutely dialed in and making sure they have the track memorized like it's the back of their hand. So we've got a lot of drivers here that have just put in a ton of hours to prepare for tonight's event.
Yes, definitely. We do have a very widespread talent of drivers in these cars tonight. Leading up to the race, we had qualifying. We had a good number of racers come out, but they had to qualify to earn a spot in this seat, and not everybody made it. So these are the best of the best in DRS, and it's going to be very exciting to watch.
It really is. These DRS members are very passionate about their racing, so I can see a lot of them just getting fired up and getting super excited to rip these Lamborghinis around the track tonight. So let's not forget, we're going to have a practice session here before the race gets started and a single lap qualifying for our first round of racing, and I think that's just going to put a lot of pressure on these drivers to qualify well for the first stint of this race.
It definitely is. You know how important it is of where you start on the grid? We are doing a rolling start, I believe. Is that what you guys know back there? A standing start.
All right, we're going to have a standing start, and then don't forget, we're also going to be talking with our drivers a lot throughout the event to get a little bit more insight to what these racers are thinking before they actually hit the track. So we should be in for a very exciting night tonight.
It will be very exciting. Stay tuned with us. We'll give you all the information you need as the night goes on. Like John said, we're going to be popping in, talking to our drivers, giving them a little bit of, perhaps some trivia. Help them while they're driving.
And that is something we're going to be looking for you, chat, to help us out with thinking of some great trivia questions that can really keep these drivers on the tip of their toes as they're racing down this track.
Definitely. Give us some comments in chat. Let us know what you think. Excited? Who do you guys think are going to pull forward who you're rooting for. Looks like we have one viewer who's looking for Team Lamar Bros, the red team.
Wow.
Anybody else? Any other predictions?
Hello.
Nobody in chat yet. All right.
I can hear you guys. I don't know if you can hear us, though.
All right, we are going to go ahead and listen in to Team Aska to see what they are talking about for this race.
Here we are.
Getting ready.
Yeah,
I'm ready to win.
getting locked in. Yeah, talking about how much faster we're gonna be than specifically the red team.
Can you hear us?
Yep.
I think so. Yeah.
I can
Yeah,
hear him.
chat, we can hear you. I'm
Okay.
sorry, Team Aska. We can hear you.
Yeah,
was
Team
like-
Seka is ready.
Yep, we're good.
We're ready. We're locked in. Are you guys ready? Production team, are you guys excited?
We are excited to see the chaos that is about to ensue here. These races should be very close.
Most definitely. Now we have Gibbons in our 85 car is our principal for this team. Do you have any words for your drivers before the race starts?
Both these guys are super consistent. I think that's going to be the key to the race here is going to be consistency. Everybody's fast in a couple laps, but by hour 3, it's going to be how many laps can you put together without losing focus, because this track is not necessarily the most technical, but you can lose a lot of time with the amount of speed you can scrub with one mistake. So really looking forward to seeing how we fare today. There's some fast guys and gals out there, but hopefully Team Blue brings it home.
All right, now this team, I'm told, also has a strategist. Any words from your strategist?
I spent a lot of time figuring out the exact amount of fuel and strategies for pits, and so we're just going to be faster.
Awesome. Well, good luck, team. We'll be rooting for you.
Thank you so much.
All right, I think we're going to try to jump on with a different team. Dream Team, can you hear us?
Yes, I can.
Yes, we can.
All
How
right.
are
Loud
we
and clear.
feeling before the race tonight?
Oh, so nervous, dude. So nervous.
Oh, very excited.
Pretty stoked.
All right, now with Dream Team, we have Racer DeBoer. Number 88 is the one that you'll see during our stream. He is sitting behind us tonight. And our principal will be Harrison in the number 30. You have any words for your team?
Yeah, I mean, we are definitely the least experienced team out here, but super excited. We're ready to go, and I'd like to thank my family for hopping on and support of my girlfriend. We're ready to go.
Awesome. Shout out to the girlfriend.
There you go.
Do we have a strategist on this team?
Jake?
Yes, we do. That's me right here.
This is shift number 00. Any words before the race starts?
Yeah, guys, just make sure to be very vocal about, tire conditions. Make sure to be vocal about fuel consumption, and we should be good to go. That's what ChatGPT told me.
All right. Getting our strategy from ChatGPT. All right. Good luck, Dream Team Racing. We'll be rooting for you and popping back in later.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. I think we're on with the Mom Bros. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep, we got you. We got you.
Awesome.
How are we feeling before tonight's race?
Pretty good. Always a little bit nerves, for things like this. You never know what's going to happen, so you're just kind of trying to do the best you can.
Definitely, definitely. Now, with Lamar Bros, I think our principal is driving the number 5. That would be driver Sabelski.
Yep.
You have any words of wisdom for your team before the race starts?
Keep it clean. Don't worry too much about pace. Just kind of what we talked about in chat. Just focus on running the clean race, run the safe race, and we'll do the best we can.
All right. Now, strategies. Do you have a strategist?
I feel like team as a whole has kind of been strategizing together, so we've kind of collaboratively figured it out. But yeah, we kind of have some ideas on how we're gonna handle things.
Awesome. All right. Any use of ChatGPT to get your
Nope.
strategy?
No, not here. No, we just
All right.
a lot of math. A lot of math.
A lot of math. All right. Well, good luck, and we'll be popping in with you later. We got some trivia and some other probably distractions for you.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
All right, just a little bit of information about our track. It is the Le Mans track that these racers are racing today. There are 33 turns in this track, so it is very long, it is very hard, and it's in the name. It's an endurance race. Anything else in chat?
We've got the fan supporters coming out to the chat and cheering on their favorite racers tonight. And don't forget, like I said earlier in the program, if you guys have any fun trivia questions and you think it'd be fun to keep these drivers on their toes, please just throw them in the chat. We'll definitely need them as the race goes long. So right now these drivers are getting some practice laps in before their single lap qualifying attempt for the first heat of this endurance race. And all of these drivers are going to try and keep it clean around the corners, not scrub off too much time, and try and find their limit in these Lamborghinis today. All right, well, these drivers have just finished their one practice session and now we're going into qualifying. So compared to the other qualifying rounds we're going to be doing later tonight, this is only going to be one lap of qualifying. So the drivers need to keep it on the track, not exceed track limits so they don't get their laps scrubbed, and the fastest laps are going to be starting at the front of the field. So all these drivers have to drive super carefully to make sure they can qualify higher up on the grid for the start of this first race.
Yes, super careful, but super fast. You know, there's got to be that balance of both. They are going head to head in this one lap qualifying. Like John said, if they exceed track limits, or their time will be scrubbed and they'll start at the back of the pack, which is not where you want to start.
No, the back of the pack is just going to be full of chaos here going into the first lap of Le Mans. I mean, I don't think it gets any more intense than that. You're going to have cars 2 wide, maybe 3 wide going into these corners here.
Definitely. See if we don't have any collisions happening right off the line. It'll definitely be an interesting start. Everybody, like I said, has different strategies, especially for starting right off the line.
Yes, and like you said, if drivers have these collisions, there is a very high chance that these drivers are going to be penalized based on how many incident points they have. So they have to keep their incident points low so they can just keep going on the track without any incidents.
Right. What happens if they do get an incident?
Well, if
or
they
10,
do,
right?
they do get an incident, then they're going to have to watch that X meter, see how many X's they get. If they get 10 X's, then they are going to have to pay with a penalty that will definitely slow them down.
Right, and that serves a time penalty, right?
Yes.
So they have to slow down. So it's possible if someone's right behind them, they have to slow down, they could get past. Penalties are not what we're looking for in this race today.
Absolutely, and with only 9 drivers, it's going to be very close. Every position is going to matter. There are a lot of points here on the line tonight, and just 1 or 2 positions may not seem like much, but it could cost you the win.
Definitely, because we did run through that point spread a little early. You know, first, second, and third have the most chance for most points. We are running 3 races with 3 chances for all those extra points, so definitely keep it clean, guys.
$50 seconds left on qualifying.
Ace car.
Yep.
So swirly.
Uh-huh. It's so cold.
I know it's December, but I thought we were racing in a game.
15 seconds.
15 seconds. I don't know if I'm going to make it.
I'm so slow at turn 1.
Okay.
Damn. That was brutal.
Where's the 5 minutes at?
Yeah, that was brutal. I thought usually it's like 5 minutes. That was like 1-0.
I didn't even get the
Okay.
finish lap.
All right. Let's go for
Did
the grid.
anybody finish it?
I
Yeah.
did.
I was close. It's like
EJ
2 turns away.
qualified first. So Red's
Okay.
got turn 3.
All right,
Okay,
so this is the
let's do
race. We're
this.
just going for it.
All right, let's go ahead and see what we got for these qualifying times. We have a 4-minute 3 coming from EJ Luna, representing his team here today, looking good starting at the front. We've got Brian starting in second with a 4-minute, 4-second lap, only a second behind EJ there. So very close battle for the pole. And then we've got Gibbons, Schiff, and Carlisle bringing up the top 5. And these drivers look like they're ready to go.
Yeah, it looks like Luna, Sabelski, Carlisle, all on Team Lamar Bros. All had good qualifying times. Their strategy might be the one that pulls out ahead of all of us. Those will be the red cars that we see.
Oh, and we're green. The track is live, and these Lamborghinis are out on the track. Let's see what happens here going into turn 1. It's going to be very aggressive here as we're wheel to wheel going into the first corner.
There, we had a pass already, first thing.
Looks like we've got a little bit of contact here at the front of the pack. We've got EJ running away with it up there in first. We are too wide going through these chicanes here right before the straight.
Now, driving on cold tires is always hard when we're trying to get around all these turns. Like I said, there are 33 turns on this track. Oh, I saw a yellow car just run off the track.
Got some cars pushing the track limits here. It look like we got a pass here from that red Lamborghini going on the outside down the straight. That's the number 5.
All right, that's Sabelski, number 5 in our red Lamabro.
Look at that. These cars are bunched up in the back. We've got a battle between the blue team and the yellow team. That's Aska and Dream Team looking side by side on the chicane down the Moose Straight. Oh, and we got a little bit of a wiggle there. It looks like these cars are now single file, keeping it clean and keeping it straight.
We have this Lamar Bros team pulling out. Looks like they've got P1, P2.
I believe that is EJ starting on pole, still maintaining his first place position there. Oh no, that is not. That is Brian Zabelski there. Keeping it clean in that number 5. Pulling up second, and then EJ Luna is holding that first place. So Lamar Bros holding a solid 1-2 here on the opening lap.
We've got some people in chat saying, let's go Kyle. We've got Mike Anselli dropping in. Hi, Mike Anselli. Saying go number 28. That's our racer Bechtel on Team Aska. And let's go Dayton. Thanks, chat.
These cars are keeping it clean, but they are holding their distance here, not letting anyone get away. Oh, and we got a move there from the 00 on the inside. Oh, and we're going to have a car in the wall. That is the red team. That is the Lamar Bros Racing. Hopefully it wasn't one of the top 2. Going into the corner, it's going to get really close here as these cars are jostling for position. Here we go, the driver's now going through the Porsche curves before the straight, leading up to the Ford chicane. Going to be completing our first lap here. Let's see who is ahead and leading as we finish this lap.
Ooh, we got an off track for that yellow car.
These drivers have to be careful as to how much off track they are going.
Got some pressure from behind with that car from Aska.
Team Aska looking aggressive here going to the first corner. That's going past, I believe that is Schiff in the 00 Lamborghini Dream Team Racing. We've got a Lamborghini from the Le Mans Bros Racing team going into the pits early. That is probably a Le Mans Bros Racing car that went off earlier in the lap.
He might have some damage to his car, which is definitely something that they'd have to pit for, get repairs.
And that's looking like it's going to be Carlisle in the 3 in the pits, because for Le Mans Bros Racing, we've got Luna and Zabelski here in the 1-2 after the first lap, pulling a very solid gap here. Looks like they're 7 seconds ahead of third place, which is Bryson Gibbons here, the Team ASCA number 85 Lamborghini.
Looks like ASCA is pulling in positions 3, 4, and 5 there. I don't know if it's part of their strategy, but they are keeping together as a team.
As we're looking on the leaderboard here, just to get an update as to where your favorite teams are, we've got Le Mans Bros Racing taking up the 1st and 2nd spots, and then we've got Team ASCA in 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Now this team is very, very coordinated, so we're going to see what they do here as the race goes on, but we've got a lot of racing to go. So this is the time of the race where all of these drivers just have to settle in and make sure they don't make any unfortunate mistakes.
All right, it is very important to keep consistent on this track. Anytime anybody could go off the track, spin out. If you're going for that pass, you know, make sure it's going in the right place. We're going to go on board now with our leader. This is EJ Luna in the number 24 for Le Mans Bro Racing.
Luna put it on pole in that 1-lap qualifying shootout, and he has just run away with it. Absolutely blazing fast laps here, pulling away from the competition early, but there is still a lot of chances for the competitors to try and catch back up.
This is part of the reason why qualifying is so important. You start in the front, it's easy to stay in the front. Everybody else behind you's got to fight to catch up and pass.
Shout out Flo in the chat. He is Luna's #1 fan. Looking to see him take home the first victory today. It's gonna be very exciting. I mean, these racers just have to really focus up and get these lap times down, because if they keep trying to battle, they're going to be ended up losing a lot of time to Luna, who is our leader.
That's right. And we do also have a shout out in a chat for Kyle the Farmer saying, "Let's go." Thanks for joining us, chat.
If you are just now joining us, this is the first heat of our 4-hour endurance race. So these drivers will have to qualify 2 more times after this race is over. And we've got, I want to say, maybe like 45, 50 minutes left in this race before we're crowned the victor. Points are given out, and we're going to re-rack and do it again. There you go. You can see our current splits right now. We've got Zabelski there, holding a solid 2nd behind Luna. Looks like that team is very coordinated, making sure all of their laps are run very smoothly. And we've got Bryson Gibbons, Benjamin Bechtel, and Dane White. That is your Team ASCA pulling up 3rd through 5th in the points. Looking very solid. You know, this Team ASCA, as we were saying in our pre-show, is one of the teams that we know has put a lot of effort and time into their actual teamwork and teaming, just like Flo. So I'm excited to see if they pull out any kind of interesting strategy.
Definitely. We have seen them be one of the most active for the longest period of time, having a lot of strategy, a lot of reworking, you know, and just a lot of practice. We do have some drivers in this race today who are newer to their iRacing, which is the platform that we're using today. Some drivers have very recently just gotten iRacing. They've been coming actually down here to the clubhouse at DRS to use the Sims gear.
Here we go as we look at the current drivers here. We've got the 2 fastest drivers from Le Mans Bros Racing. We've got Luna and we've got Zabelski there, entering the Mussolini straight, the longest straight in this race by far, and it looks like they are growing a very solid gap to 3rd place Bryson Gibbons, who is currently 10 seconds behind the leader, looking like 11. DJ Luna, our leader, currently sitting on the fastest lap time of a 4:04, very equal to his qualifying time, so it looks like the pace is very solid out of the inside.
Looks like we are starting to get a little bit of space in between some of our drivers. Looks like our, let's see, place 7, 8, and 9 are starting to drop off a little bit, losing maybe a little bit of pace. But we still have that Ace-Ca Racing holding position 3, 4, and 5 still together as a pack. Coming up in 6th, we have racer number 00. I believe that's Schiff. I think he's putting the pressure on White.
Yeah, Schiff has actually made a pass on White for Team Ace-Ca. So Schiff representing for the Dream Team, trying to get some points up there and split up Team Ace-Ca to make sure they're not all 1, 2, 3 on the track right now.
I guess where I stand. Mine says 2x. I think it's because of my.
Okay.
All right, we are jumping in with Dream Team Racing. Hey, guys.
Yo.
I just went off the track.
Uh-oh.
So did I. Oh, I have to drive through the pit lane. Oh, no.
Look at that. Penalties being dished out early here.
We do have someone in chat rooting for our driver number 30, Harrison. That would be our team principal on Dream Team Racing.
Yeah, we're having a rough race, kind of piecing it together, but we're just trying to stay consistent and try and capitalize on their mistakes.
Don't forget to serve your penalties if you have any.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
I believe that's our driver 00 Schiff heading into the pit lane. Are you guys feel like you're following your strategy?
Yeah, we're doing pretty good on our strategy. I don't have a spotter in my car because I have it out of the wrong audio, but we're dealing with some technical difficulties across the team right now. So the real goal is just to stay consistent, keep the incident points down, and then try and keep close to the leaders.
That sounds like a solid plan.
Oh no, I went off.
Oh.
I kept it under control. I'm gonna have a lot of words for Dane after this race.
You're talking about Dane from the other team?
I am. He used me as a brake twice. That's why I have so many incident points.
Hopping in
You
with
can deal
Team
with some
Aska
things.
today. How we feeling a couple laps into the race?
Pretty good. Getting kind of set up here to, play the long game. The guys up front looks like they're trying to check out a little bit, but we have some plans of our own.
Well, you guys are looking fast and consistent as a team. How does the racing feel out there right now?
The tires at the start were very cold. That quali lap was kind of get up and go, so we kind of shut the nerves out early, and now we're just kind of looking to race our race here, see what we can do.
All right, sounds like a good plan. Make sure that you are serving any penalties that you are earning. We don't want any disqualifications.
No disqualifications, yes ma'am.
Feel like you're following your strategies?
Yep.
For the most part, I would say things are going, well, I would say we're on plan B. So not maybe plan A, but we're not to plan D yet. So we're looking pretty okay.
We're not Ferrari quite yet.
Exactly.
All right. Well, keep up the good work. I think we're going to jump in with another team here pretty soon.
Say that. Give me 1 second.
All right, we are hopping in with the Lamar Bros. How are we feeling on the track right now?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Strong.
You guys sticking with your strategy, or has anything changed
Yep.
now that these laps have been clocked?
Yeah, we're just riding it out right now, trying to make it to the end without making any mistakes.
Feel pretty confident holding P1, P2?
Yeah, I think so. I think we're in pretty good shape right now. We're just going to try and keep it clean to the end.
You guys have just been putting down some killer laps, so the consistency is very much showing.
That's what we try for.
Thank you.
Awesome job. Just a reminder, serve any of your penalties that you may be earning. Seems like you're keeping it clean, but just a reminder.
And forward.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, thanks, guys.
All right, well, we just talked with our drivers and all of these teams. It looks like all of these drivers, it sounds like they're all putting their heads down and trying to clock in some really good lap times.
Yes, they seem very focused. So when we do have, that input from the chat, or when we have a little bit of extra competitions, it seems like they are so focused. It's definitely going to be interesting to see how they can respond to those things.
Yes, viewers in the chat, let us know who sounds the most confident, who looks the best on the track right now. We've got some very good laps being put down by a lot of drivers, and it might come down to the wire here.
Looks like this is a close race. Maybe somebody's getting close to pass.
Looks like the Lamar Bros Racing are just pulling away with it. First and second, just staying close together, keeping each other accountable, not holding each other up, but making sure that these laps are clean and they're not losing a lot of time to the cars behind. Because it looks like these cars are pretty spaced out. Third, fourth, and fifth are very spaced out, but we've got two cars close and next to each other on the Moosonin Straight. That's 6th and 7th right now. right, take a look at that. 6th and 7th, that's Schiff and White. Bumper to bumper, 2 different teams here. Schiff racing for the Dream Team and White racing for Team Aska. See what Schiff can do here for his team. These cars are quite close. We have a new fastest lap on the board. That's Brian Sabelski for the Le Mans Bros Racing. Currently holding 2nd place behind his teammate, and he ran a 4-minute, 3-second lap, which would have put him on pole if he ran that down in qualifying. So these drivers are finding some good pace in these cars.
Definitely. You think it'd be part of their team strategy to just let the fastest car pass? Or do you think they're going to try to hold the 1-2 as is?
I think they're going to hold this position for as long as they can. I mean, they're not really losing on the cars behind right now. So it looks like Bryson is currently 26 seconds behind our 2 leaders here. So this gap has just been extending. I wouldn't be surprised if they stay like this the whole race.
I think it would be a good strategy. I think trying to switch positions without giving up extra time would not be a smart choice, but we don't know all the ins and outs of all the strategies. So if they do want Zabelski, that is in car number 5, if they do want him to take the 1st place position, then they will have that switch here. I would say doing it during the Mussolini straight, but I'm not a strategist on their team.
Yeah, looking at the lineup right now, where these cars sit, Dream Team Racing's number 30, Dayton Harrison, has actually climbed the roster a lot, getting past Schiff and White. So he's holding a pretty good pace right now in 5th place. And he's definitely gained a few positions since the start of this race. So Harrison putting down some good laps, definitely a driver to look out for.
Now, as a reminder, Harrison is in our car number 30. He is a team principal for Dream Team Racing, and he's putting in the work.
I have a really good feeling about this Le Mans Bros Racing 1-2 right now. I know if I was in that 1st place Lamborghini, knowing that the 2nd place Lamborghini behind me who's on my team would take off a ton of stress and wouldn't force me into any errors here. So it's looking really good for our top 2 cars right now.
I agree. I think hopefully in their team chat, they're talking about how they're just going to pull in 1-2, take it easy, pull in the wins, then re-strategize for the next race.
Looks like Jacob Schiff in that 00 is pulling a couple seconds away from Dane White there from Team Aska. That's Dream Team Racing moving up the board.
Now, Dream Team Racing is the one of the teams that started at the back of the pack. So good job to those yellow cars for pulling ahead, sticking with it, sticking to their strategy. Looks like we have car number 5, Zabelski, still pulling in the fastest lap.
And that is who we are on board with right now. Zabelski just following his teammate Luna here, and they've just been absolutely dominant at the front of this pack. I mean, right now, they currently have a 26-second gap to our 3rd place car, who is Bryson Gibbons for Team Aska. And I don't know, I think he'll have to pick up the pace a little bit if he wants to catch his red Lamborghini before the end of the race.
I agree. I think they're going to have to start. We're starting to run out of time here. It feels like, close that gap, get a pass. This track in one of those many, many turns, it's hard to pass during those turns. So they have to pick their passing moments very carefully so they don't cause incidents or in turn get penalty.
Absolutely, yeah. Going off track is one of the easiest ways to get a penalty in iRacing, so they have to make sure they just keep it nice and in line and they don't do any sort of unnecessary mistake. All right, right now we are still on board with Zabelski here, going behind Luna, but he's been looking on the outside, looking to see if he'll make a move here. We're not sure if this is in the team orders for the Le Mans Bros Racing team, but it looks like Zabelski has a lot of pace on Luna right now.
Right, it definitely seems like staying behind Luna may cause Zabelski to just have to slow down, and he wants to push.
And then looking back through the field, it looks like Dane White made a pass on Jacob Schiff. Jacob looks like he made a little bit of a mistake. Now 4.4 seconds behind White. That's going to be more points for Team ASCA, who currently has Bryson Gibbons and Benjamin Bechtel in P3 and P4. Keep an eye out for Dayton Harrison here for the Dream Team. He has been making some insane progress on the ASCA drivers, lowering that interval behind Bechtel, and I think we might have a battle on our hands here soon.
Looks like we are on board now with Harrison. You can see, you know, the speedy little blue Bechtel right in front of him, turning corners just in front of him. So I could definitely pose a risk if any one of these drivers turns a little too wide, gets a spin off on their own. It's definitely a lot more pressure when you have other cars on the track.
Talk about pressure. I would not want to be Bechtel right now, looking in my rearview mirror and seeing that yellow Lamborghini just get closer and closer. It's gonna come down to the wire.
It's also a little bit of a mental game in these races. You know, so like I said, this track is hard to pass on all of these turns. So if you're just following behind, it could get into the mind of the driver in front of you.
Speaking of battles, looks like Schiff and White are now back to back, bumper to bumper again. Going into the Porsche curves. This battle might get interesting. Luna, your leader, is now running lap times in the 4-minute threes, keeping pace with Zabelski here. These two cars look like they have the most pace out of any car on the track right now, and it's not even close. These Lamborghinis are flying.
Looks like he's itching for that pass, but I don't think Luna's going to give it to him.
No, I think that if the pass presents itself, it's going to have to be a perfect scenario for Zabelski if he wants to get around Luna here without any of them losing time. But right now, they are building an insane gap to third place Bryson Gibbons here, who does not seem to be lapping in the same stratosphere as these two front cars. As it look like Zabelski there looking on the outside.
Oh, he's going for the pass.
And it looks like Luna's going to cover him off, going to the corners. Maybe he's just looking for some fresh air, looking to get a different line, but these two red Lamborghinis are just flying together.
Let's go to the chat. Anybody in the chat, what do you think? Do you think they should pass? Do you think they should stay how they are? Luna P1, Zabelski P2. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like there would be some chatters if they were in Zabelski's position right now. They would want to take the lead for themselves and just start flying away from their teammate. As we look at that, Zabelski's going to get the inside there, going to make a pass on Luna now on the inside as they go down the straight, and it's going to be Zabelski taking the lead, passing Luna, and it looks like the Le Mans Bros are just going to do a quick swap there at the front with Luna falling back to second. But he might not be done with him yet, as these cars are bumper to bumper here. And it's going to be that number 5 of Zabelski pulling away in the lead. Oh, we've got some smoke coming out from behind the leader. This could be absolutely massive here for the Le Mans Bros racing team. Zabelski, a little bit of smoke coming from behind the Lamborghini. We're not sure if there are any issues coming from the Lamborghini there.
Looks like he does have the faster pace, though, that is for sure. He's pulling away from Luna.
Once our leaders get to the straight here, we'll hop into their voice channel and see what their strategy is looking like as we continue on this race. Oh, and looks like we've got some damage here.
Got some
for one
damage
of
from the Aska Racing. Which car number is that?
That looks like 28. That's Bechtel there.
Oh, he found a wall.
This is going to give Harrison the opportunity he needs to leapfrog these Aska cars for some points. Harrison now moving up to 4th, keeping it clean. Clocking in some fantastic lap times. We saw have an incident there. He's only going to lose one spot to Harrison there, and he's going to keep his almost 50-second gap over the car behind him. That shift for the Dream Team Racing, who has been battling white for the entirety of this race.
Interesting thing about being here in the clubhouse, and our driver number 28, Bechtel, is on the big motion rig here. We did hear this happen. We can hear the sim behind us. We heard him. Took us a minute to see what actually happened, but it is very exciting.
All right, as this race continues on, as you can see behind us, we've got two fully going sim rigs. We've got Bechtel on the full motion rig over here, and he looks like he is absolutely locking in, looking to do some insane lap times.
Definitely, definitely. And we, like I said, we did hear, we can't see behind us, but we did hear when he ran into the walls what it looked like. And you can see that sim does move 360 degrees.
Yes, it does, and we've got some support in the chat. We've got Kels Nelson cheering on number 30. That is Harrison, who has just been climbing up the ranking today in the race. Honestly, a really good performance, staying calm, staying on the track, and most importantly, not causing any incidents. And I think that is someone worthy of cheering for.
Definitely. Definitely. He is our principal for Dream Team Racing. I believe he is the lead yellow car in our race, this first race tonight. And so, yeah, he definitely deserves that shout out. And you can see behind us on that sim that we have Bechtel turning a corner is probably what it looked like as that sim turned. We do have number 88 DeBoer here on our other sim, who's looks like he might be in the Mousseline straight.
Keeping it calm, keeping the car straight, not making any outlandish moves on the track. I think that's what you got to do in order to stay alive in this endurance race.
Most definitely. Consistency, stay cool and collected. Big thing is to see how these drivers are doing under pressure. Looks like we are on board with our driver that's here in the clubhouse, DeBoer, number 88 for Dream Team Racing. He's got nice clean air. Doesn't look like there's anybody in front of him at the moment.
Yes, these cars look all pretty spaced out, except for our top two that we've been seeing all race so far. We've got Sabelski and Luna just keeping it 1-2. They are matching each other's pace very well. And I don't know about you, but I think that these Le Mans Bros racing Lamborghinis are looking really good at the front of the field.
They are looking very, very good. These Le Mans Bros, like I said, in the poll that DRS put out earlier tonight, last I checked, the ASCA Racing was the one who pulled out in front in that poll, but looks like Le Mans Bros might be pulling in this first race of the night.
Yeah, the highest ASCA racer is currently placed in third. That's Gibbons, and he is 42 seconds behind our top two cars. So he's definitely slacking on pace a little bit compared to our top two drivers, but he is still getting some very good points, sitting on the podium right now for ASCA Racing. Now let's just go back through the field here. Behind Gibbons, we have Harrison. He is the leader right now for the Dream Team
we had an
Racing
off track.
car. And you got to be careful about those off tracks. You don't want to be serving a lot of penalties in this race, especially for Harrison right now, who is putting in some killer lap times, running 4 minutes, 6 seconds, only a couple seconds off the leaders. That is some good pace there, holding off
within their team. They are pushing each other to do their best and to try to bring in that 1-2.
For the chatters who are just joining us in this race right now, we are midway through our first heat of endurance racing here. We've got 3 teams of 3 different drivers looking to score points and win this ultimate 4-hour Le Mans tournament. And we've been talking about all these drivers a lot tonight. They've all been putting a lot of time into the sim, and it all comes down to how fast can they drive and how cleanly can they drive without having to serve any penalties and lose their gaps on this race. Because right now it's been Sabelski and Luna absolutely pulling away and dominating this race, and Gibbons is currently sitting in third, 42 seconds behind.
Looks like those 2 racers are still fighting for first and second.
Bear with us here, chat. We have a lot of moving parts here for this stream, trying our best to cover all of these drivers, cover all of their races right now, but it's looking like the top 2 positions have been dominated by the Le Mans Bros racer. As we are right now riding along with our 3rd place car, that is Gibbons, the leading car for Team ASCA, looking good.
This is a lead car for the blue team, Team ASCA. Gibbons is our team principal on this team, and looks like he has put in the work, and it's showing. Keeping pace and trying to catch up to our Le Mans Bros first and second. Not sure if he has enough time to close that gap before the race is over. Looks like we are getting close to wrapping up this first stint of our 4-hour race tonight.
And we here in the commentary box just want to express our appreciation to all of you guys in chat who are watching this entertaining race right now. We've got a few cars here close enough to where they might be able to make a move here. But really, the closest cars on the track are our first and second place cars. So it's going to come down to the wire, but right now all these cars are locking in some pretty solid laps as we wind down this first segment of the endurance event.
Definitely. It is imperative that we give our drivers a break
Yes.
in between this and the next race. The next race will be another 1-hour race with a 1-lap qualifying. No practice in between this one for this time.
Absolutely, yeah. These drivers have been locked in for a long time now, so I'm sure when this break comes along, they're gonna step back, think about what they did in the race earlier today, try and improve on that, and then we're gonna have another qualifying here, which can shuffle up the grid a lot. So these cars are hopefully putting down some solid pace, getting some good laps in so that when they qualify for the next race, they'll start higher up and hopefully score more points.
Definitely. I do anticipate some of our teams getting together, re-strategizing, talking about things I could have done differently, things I need to do better, kind of have to reset. You've done one race, maybe didn't place the way you wanted to place. Now it's time to get back into it and do it again because you've got 2 more races tonight. You can't one and done tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this race for sure is definitely one to, try something else out. If you brake a little too late in the corner, that's okay. all of these cars have a pretty solid gap between each other, so there is a little bit of leeway to try and find the most optimal line so that when you go to qualify for the next heat, you are prepared.
Definitely, definitely. I do anticipate some of these drivers getting together with their team in their chat channels, revamping their strategy, taking a break.
And these two front cars have just been going at it. I mean, like Luna and Sabelski have been swapping positions now for a hot minute. I mean, these guys are just neck and neck on these straights. It looks like they're very confident in their cars. I mean, they're running 4-minute 4s, 4-minute 3s, which is a couple seconds faster than the rest of the grid, but the rest of the grid is catching up pace-wise. I've been looking at that scoreboard here, looking to see what times these cars have been running, and just getting word here in the commentary box, these guys are going onto their last lap, so it's looking pretty close, but there are still points on the line for whoever's gonna win this. We got Sabelski and we got Luna here, gonna be jousting it out on the final lap. This could get interesting. Now, these guys are teammates. The worst thing that can happen is they would take each other out fighting for the win, but they do have a very solid gap to third place here. So let's see how aggressive they get going to the checkered flag.
Definitely. It is imperative that they don't take each other out if they want to get the most points that they can. And, you know, it's just, at some point, you're going to have elbows out or you're not. Part of their team strategy, we'll have to jump into one of their channels during the next race and see how they felt about it. We saw them switching positions and, you know, see if that's going to be their strategy again. Fastest car should be in front.
And it looks like it's going to be the 24 car. That's EJ Luna going to be taking the win of the first race. And it's going to be a very dominant showing in our first race for the Le Mans Bros Racing team. And I mean, like, that was just an absolutely dominant performance for our Le Mans Bros Racing team cars. Now, as we have the rest of these cars here coming to the checkered flag, we have Bryson Gibbons, who's going to hold a third place position for Team ASCAR Racing. That is going to be very good points wise for them as we have these final cars crossing the start finish line. But as you can see, these Le Mans Bros Racing cars were so far ahead. They are just now on their cool down lap, and everyone else is just trying to bring it home. We're on board with Bryce Gibbons here. Going to be trying to finish this race nice and clean, and then you can see behind him Harrison has been fighting all race, putting in some very consistent laps, but he's not quite going to get there for the podium position. It's going to be Gibbons third, and it looks like Harrison is going to be pulling with a fourth there just across the line, and all three of these teams are going to be very close together as we have all three teams represented in the top 4 places. So that just goes to show how even these cars are, and I'm very excited to see how they qualify for this next race.
And it looks like we just had number 28, Bechtel, come across the line.
That's
Following
another
close
ASCAR
behind
driver.
is Schiff with Dream Team.
Schiff has managed to pull away from Dane White, who is his main opponent there throughout the race, and he's gonna get it done, I believe. It's gonna be a 6th place for Schiff once he gets to the line. And then behind him, we've got Dane White, who is 20 seconds behind Schiff right now. So these cars are quite spread out.
Best thing they can do is just keep it clean to get across that line.
Here we go. Schiff was 58 seconds behind Bechtel here. So we're now just going to see the Dream Team driver cross the start-finish line here to finish 6th for his team. Going to be scoring some valuable points. Looks like we're spectating Dane White here coming into the pits on the last lap. He's currently 1 minute and 30 seconds ahead of Carlisle, who is the 3rd Le Mans Bros Racing driver. So that maybe this is strategy from Dane White pitting before
Before finishing the race?
the race is ending, but that's some interesting strategy. We'll
That
definitely
is a
have
very
to-
interesting strategy.
We'll have to talk with the team here once all of the drivers finish to see how they feel about this.
Looks like we have a couple people in our chat cheering for Go Benjamin, number 28. Number 28 is Benjamin Bechtel on Team ASCA. Shout out to Smoky Panda Man and Stud Among Us. Stud Among Us. Thanks for joining the chat.
And it looks like White there going into the pits to serve some penalty points. At the end of the race, we probably just accumulated some points throughout the race and decided to serve the penalty at the very end of the race where his opponent was just so far back it wouldn't even matter.
It wouldn't have mattered. That makes sense.
Absolutely.
Like we said, we gotta make sure that we serve any of those penalties before the end of the race so that you do still finish your race and get your points for your team.
Well, I think we should go ahead and hop into some of these team chats. I would like
Let's
to talk
do it.
with the Le Mans Bros Racing team to see how they are feeling about their 1-2 finish.
Definitely.
There we go. Le Mans Bros, this is the production team. We just watched your dominant race. How are you feeling?
We're feeling pretty strong. Brian stepped away, but yeah, we were just keeping our pace, trying not to hurt each other while we battled. And yeah, we made it to the end, 1-2.
Yeah, we saw some jostling there at the front of the pack. How did that play out in your team orders? Was there any team orders not to take each other out? Was it just elbows out?
Yeah, we just didn't want to take each other out. We were just hanging out, getting to the finish.
Yeah, there was no team orders or anything like that. It was just kind of a common sense thing. Just, don't take your teammate out while you're racing. You're 1-2, you're doing really well. Just keep it patient. You can race each other, have fun, but you're smart about it, really. That's kind of the whole goal of it.
Absolutely. Well, you guys did very good. How are you feeling about going into the second race and this next qualifying session?
I think I'm feeling pretty good. I think we've got a good opportunity to have another solid race. Got the strategies are all figured out, so I think we're pretty good.
Yeah, you guys are putting down some killer laps there at the end, so I'm very excited to see how well you guys do here in the next qualifying session.
It looks like you did have one racer who was at the back of the pack. Any words for that racer?
Dylan just had a rough go at the start, but we know he's got pace, so hopefully we'll get to see that in the next race. So yeah, I think when Dylan was like, I'm at the back, I'm like, yeah, we're just kind of like, okay, well, just take it easy and use it as an opportunity to kind of make sure you've got everything as far as your braking and all that figured out, and just kind of an extended practice session. Finish it, get the points, and keep on rolling.
Definitely. As a reminder, there is no practice for the second race. We're going to jump right into qualifying and then the next endurance hour.
Sounds good.
Yeah, you guys have been very interesting to watch. I am excited to see this next race, and good luck, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, well, they seem very calm and very confident right now.
Yes, definitely. They were very pleased with their finish, and I think that they, I don't think they're going to make any changes to their strategy,
No,
right?
I mean, why
don't
would
fix
they?
something that's not broken.
They
It worked
were-
out for them, and so I think if we have the chance, we should jump in with another team and see.
Absolutely. I think we should hop in with Team ASCA with Gibbons finishing third. Let's go ahead and see what they have to say.
All right.
You want to take this one?
I can hear you, but I'm
Team
not gonna
ASCA,
watch.
this is the production booth. How are you guys feeling?
Not too bad. Those guys in the front, they really took off. I decided early, I got into a little scrap there with Brian right at the beginning. And really kind of wanted to settle in. Those guys just took off. We were kind of anticipating a little bit more fall off from the tire. But at the end, I started picking up the pace, and there was a decent amount of life left in them. So I think we're going to take what we learned from race number 1 and apply it to race number 2.
Sounds
Yep.
like a good plan. Do you have any new strategies? You're going to keep with the same strategy? Any words of encouragement for any of your team members?
I mean, I was getting purple laps every lap for that end of that race. So we're just speeding up.
It's a marathon, not a sprint, you know?
There you go. How does that looking for your strategy as you look forward to these next 2 races and the qualifying?
I think now we have a little bit better handle of where our pace is and the feeling of the car. You know, we've been driving now for a little while, so I think qualifying we're going to come out hitting a little heavier, and then going forward, I think we're going to see probably a little bit more initiative to take those positions early. As you saw, things kind of settled in pretty well once we got going, except for those back markers. So I think going forward, that's the biggest strategy change that we have kind of across the board.
Definitely, definitely. Dane, we did see you, that's his car number 22, white. We did see you go back and forth with Schiff from Dream Team Racing. Any words to that race? Oh, do we not have him?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I'm here.
Oh, there he is.
That was pretty good. It was a good battle between me and Shift throughout the race. In there, he got ahead of me, but had a little bit of an incident on the last lap, and he got away from me. But I was catching up to him. I was about 9 seconds at the finish.
All right, sounds good. Well, good luck, and we're gonna hop in with another team.
All right, well, what do you have to say about hearing ASKA's team strategy? Because it looks like what they thought was going to happen at the start isn't what happened at the end of the race. So it looks like they're going to take a different approach now.
I think they are going to adjust that strategy, and I think it's a good plan to change that strategy. Sometimes what you think is going to happen is not what happens. So adjusting, being able to, accommodate to any changes that are going to happen on the track. I think qualifying, like I said, it is really important during that beginning of the race. EJ and Sabelski had done well in qualifying in the last race. And I think if Team ASKA can do well in their qualifying, they'll have a shot at pulling ahead. Same in this race.
Absolutely. Well, one of the drivers I'm really curious about is Harrison. He climbed a lot that race. So let's go ahead and let's talk to the Dream Team to see how they're feeling about that last race and how they're feeling going into this race.
All right.
Dream Team, this is the production booth. Watch that last race, looking good. How we feeling?
Feeling good overall. We definitely made some mistakes in the beginning there, and we are catching up, but our pace is fast enough to at least fight for a podium.
Definitely, definitely. We did see you climbing the ladder during that race. How difficult was it? What are your thoughts? Changes you'd like to make?
Are you feeling warmed up?
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely warmed up. I think the biggest thing is this track definitely will punish you for losing focus. So as long as we can not push too hard and just stay on the racing line, I think we can definitely get up there. So, our pace may not be fast enough yet for first and second, but I was closing in on third near the end of that session.
Yeah, you were putting in some really fast laps. You're going to be definitely someone we're watching for here as we go into the next qualifying and race. Now, talking about strategy, was your strategy going into the race different than what it is now, or how are you changing your strategy now that you've got some laps under your belt?
Jake, you want to take this one?
I would very much like to take this one. Yeah, based on the data that we were collecting during the race, in terms of tire life and fuel, because I think those are going to be some of the most important things, I believe we will be able to make our plan A work very well in the longer race, because with these sort of shorter races, the strategy really is just sort of be consistent, because you're never really running out of fuel or tires, but in the longer race, definitely looking good for being on target.
Absolutely. Well, you sound very confident, and we're very excited to see how well you do in this next qualifying session. We've got about 7 minutes or so until the next qualifying. Are you guys excited? Are you guys prepared? Are you guys relaxed? How are you feeling? How are the vibes?
Feeling stoked.
Yep. Pumped up.
Oh
This
yeah.
is,
Oh yeah. Had some technical difficulties on that last one, and we are back in business and ready to get after it.
You heard it here, pumped up. But we're excited to see you guys race, and good luck on this next qualifying session.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Well, now that we've
All
talked with
right.
all three teams, how are you feeling going into this qualifying?
You know, I'm excited. I'm excited to see the different strategies. I'm excited to see something different. I'm excited to see a different one too. Let's see if these guys can make it happen.
Yep.
Now, sitting here in the clubhouse with these two drivers, we can hear them talking with their teams. They are talking strategy. It is this is a competition. It is very competitive.
Yes. Everyone's getting very competitive here. And I mean, like, we're getting very close here to another first lap, which is where a lot of stuff can happen, and it can either make your race or absolutely ruin it. So these drivers are going to be giving it their all to try and take the lead here.
Definitely. Well, before our next qualifying starts, which should be starting in about 6 minutes, it's going to be 7:25 Mountain Time. Thanks for staying with us. Thanks for joining us. If you're just joining, if you're hopping in and out, we totally understand. Thanks for coming back. It looks like we have some comments in the chat. Let's see. We have good job for Harrison. I think number 30 is also Harrison's got a lot of fans in our chat. Good job, Harrison. We got DRS fans, which we are also DRS fans. We invite you to come to the clubhouse. Come check out the sim. Get a membership. You can come do it anytime. When Formula One is in session, we have watch parties for every single race. It's a good time.
Yes.
So
if you're a big fan of multi-class racing, DRS is going to be doing some watch parties for the IMSA races once that schedule picks up again, and that's going to be some very exciting stuff.
Definitely. And if you just want to get out there and meet new people, meet people who like racing, different types of racing, we've got karting, ice drifting, Formula One, we've got these guys, anything. You'll find someone here that you can talk about just about anything with, and it is always a good time.
Yes, absolutely. And thank you again to everyone who is currently supporting our favorite drivers in chat. Shout out Urakan shouting us out, the broadcast team. That is much appreciated. This is our first time broadcasting an event like this. So seeing your support in the chat means a lot. And we're very excited to get some more chat interaction going with these next races, as we're going to be talking with these teams when the races are going, asking them some questions for some bonus points, which we need your help with.
Yes, definitely. Let us know if you have any questions for our drivers before this next race starts. We'll hop in. We'll try to answer as many as you like. Like I said, some of our drivers are new to iRacing. I talked to some of our drivers, and iRacing does keep stats, and we have some drivers whose stats are all 0.
Yep.
And we have some drivers who have stats that are, sky high. So there is a big variety of racers with us here today, and we are excited to get the next qualifying started.
So we've got only a couple minutes until the next qualifying session happens. Thank you guys all for watching, and it's just going to get more and more intense here as the qualifying starts. So we're going to go ahead, let these drivers do their thing, and we'll join you right back for qualifying.
head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
All right.
Welcome back with us. Thank you for giving us that quick little break. Some stats that we have from last race. Looks like our top 3 finishers, which were EJ Luna, Brian Sabelski, and who came in third place? Gibbons.
Iska finished third. So the top 3 qualifiers last race finished in that top 3. 4th and 5th place, though, climbed that order the whole race. So some good performances there. As you can see behind us, these drivers are qualifying for the next round to see where they are placed. And I think the competition is going to get closer because all of these guys know what they're doing now.
Definitely, definitely. That was a good extra little practice hour that they had. We're going in for a little bit longer hour, I think, this time. I think our time for this race is just a little bit longer. We did have in that last race, Harrison, who finished 4th, climbed from P7. He came from the back of the pack. Bechtel, who finished in P5, came from the very last position. He qualified in P9 in that first qualifying session. So let's see if they can qualify better this session and in turn finish better and getting those points for their teams.
Yes, speaking of points, some great points scored for the Le Mans Bros Racing team. I mean, 1st place and 2nd place points is going to put them ahead in the team battle by a long shot right now, but that can all change with this qualifying session. We're going to see where these drivers line up after they get 2 laps instead of the 1 lap that they got last time. So hopefully if they make any mistakes in the 1st lap, they can correct them and make the lap faster in the 2nd.
Definitely, definitely. We did have 385 points for P1. That was EJ Luna. And for P2, 352 points for Brian Zabelski. So those are both points going to Le Mans Bros Racing.
Let us know in the chat right now which team you are really cheering for right now. We got Lightning McQueen for life cheering for the Dream Team. Shout out the Dream Team, looking really good. Going to be watching Harrison, Schiff, and DeBoer in this next race to see what points they could pull out. If you like Le Mans Bros Racing, they finished 1-2 the last race. Could be an easy one to cheer for if they take home the win again in this next race. But then we got Team ASCA, who I believe has some strategy up their sleeve to get themselves in the top positions.
I agree. Now, during that whole break, like I said, we do have a member from Team ASCA here, and we have a member from Dream Team Racing over here. So during our break, we had mics off, but we did hear them talking with their team. They're talking about strategy. They both have plans for this 2nd race.
Now these drivers are putting in some laps for their qualifying. I'm excited to see who qualifies out in front because in that last race we had Sabelski and Luna putting in some killer lap times. So I'm very excited to see what they can do in this next qualifying session.
Definitely, definitely. We did also have some drivers last race who did not qualify, which is why they were in the back of the pack. They did not have any qualifying clean lap times. So this will definitely be a little bit different. Also, chat, calling you out. During this race, we are going to hop in with these teams and offer them a chance for bonus points this race. We are going to need your help. Let us know if you have some ideas or thoughts of what you would like, random questions you want them to answer while they're driving, you want them to sing a song while they're driving, you let us know. Otherwise, we do have a little bit of tricks up our sleeve.
Absolutely. Here, I'll just get the ball rolling for you guys in chat. Let's think of some fun questions. Let's see if any of the drivers could recite the alphabet backwards on the Mousseline Straight. I think that'd be a hard one. We are going to, hopefully they don't hear us behind us right now. We are going to ask them to see if they can sing Firework by Katy Perry live on the track, which I think will be very, very funny.
It'll be very entertaining. And let's see if they can sing a song and not go off track.
Yeah, so let us know, chat. We need your suggestions, so throw us a comment right now and we'll chat with you guys as these guys are finishing up their qualifying laps.
Come on, chat. We want our teams to have bonus points. This is your chance to give your favorite team bonus points.
Could give them an
what
easy
do you think
question.
your drivers can do? Yeah, if they can answer the question like, hey, who was the first president of the United States? You know,
If you don't
that's
stop
an easy
us,
10 points.
we're going to have to ask them a hard question, and that might be bad for your team if they don't score that 10 extra points. Who knows? That could be the margin of victory here by the end of the night. So, chat, you have a lot more power than you realize.
Definitely.
Yeah, reciting the alphabet backwards. I mean, like, how many letters are there in the alphabet? 26?
26?
So I don't even know if I could do that. So you got Z, Y, X,
W, V.
W, V. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think drivers would be able to do that driving
We can
hundreds of
ask
miles
them.
an hour down
Let's
the back
see. That
straight.
was from Smoky Panda Man. Which team do you think we should give that question to?
Yes.
As a reminder, we have the blue team, which is Team Aska, Bechtel, White, Gibbons. Dream Team Racing, which is in the yellow cars. We have Schiff, Harrison, and DeBoer. In Lamar Bros, who brought in our 1-2, they're in the red cars. Luna, Sabelski, and Carlisle. Let us know which team you want that question to go to. Will it help or hurt another team? This could be your strategy to get your team to win.
But I just know one thing, someone's singing tonight. Someone will be singing some lyrics for sure.
Dream Team. They want Dream Team to do the alphabet backwards. All right, Dream Team Racing. Those are our yellow cars.
Get a sticky note out or something. Get
Right.
prepared. All right, it looks like these cars are gridding up. Let's go ahead and see where they qualified here because these drivers are going to have another shot at the start of this race to try and get the lead and pull away from their competition. But looking at the iRacing right now, it looks like the front row is taken up by the Lamar Bros right now.
Again,
and they are looking
here we go.
very, very dominant. We have Zabelski starting on pole with Luna in second, and then we have Jacob Schiff qualifying third
All
for
right.
the Dream Team. We've got Gibbons qualifying fourth now. He qualified third for the last race, but he is the current leading car for Team Aska. And then in fifth, we got Dane White, who is another Aska driver. So we got two red cars at the front, a yellow car in the middle, and then blue cars in the back there for our top positions. And it's going to get really close. This race here is going to start very soon, and it's going to be chaotic.
It is going to be a chaotic one.
Oh, this is where
Here
all
we
of
go.
the nerves
It's
settle in.
coming.
Waiting for the green lights to go out here for the second race of this endurance event at Le Mans in the
It's
Lamborghini.
green. Here we
Lights
go.
out. Away we go. And it looks like a great start from our top two position sitters there. It's going to be the Le Mans Bros Racing in the red team. And it looks like Gibbons there making a move on shift there easily. He's going to be looking on the inside here. And these cars are going to try and keep it clean. Gibbons there looking on the inside, looking for the switchback.
We got a
car.
spin.
Got a car around. That's an Aska car. And it looks like Gibbons is going to muscle his way up to second place. A great start for that Team Aska car. Looks like Schiff is going to move down a spot. And then I believe that is White there in fifth. The number 22, we've got Carlisle, and then we've got Bechtel, who is that blue Lamborghini you saw spin out there at the beginning of the race. Not a very good start from him, but we've seen him come from the back of the pack before.
We did.
We'll probably see him do it again.
Yep. Oh, we got another
car
off track.
In the wall. It
From
was a
Dream Team
Dream
Racing.
Team car. Hopefully it wasn't Schiff. Schiff is looking good there, still sitting in third, or not third. We're gonna wait for this scoring loop to reset and see where these guys end up.
All right, going back to the chat, it looks like we want the winner to sing Careless Whisper or Ice Ice Baby.
These are some good song choices, chat. Keep it up. Keep it up. These guys are definitely going to be singing or I guess imitating solos of songs for some extra points here. But these cars are still very, very close together, and a lot of passes can be made here as they go down the very, very long straight, or I guess they're not on the very long straight here. These cars are still jostling it up, and it looks like a move there for Schiff, gonna try and get around Dane White there. These two cars were battling in the last race. Let's see if Dane White's not gonna give it to him. He's gonna shoot it down the inside. Schiff's gonna let him have that position. Best not to ruin your whole race here on the opening laps. Very smart move by him, and I bet he'll reel in White there sooner rather than later.
I think this is a rivalry and it's in the making here.
We've also got a move there. It looks like second place. Looks like Zabelski's gonna try and make a move on Gibbons there. So Zabelski gonna try and match up with his Le Mans Bros Racing teammate in Luna. there at the front of the field. Luna, though, absolutely running away with it. Currently in clean air, not having to worry about battling any of these drivers, and hopefully he just pulls away and doesn't have to deal with any of the carnage behind him. Here we go, riding along now with White here for Aska Racing, currently sitting in P5. That's Jacob Schiff in the yellow car in front of him. And like you said, these two cars, these are rivals.
Yep. They were fighting a lot during that first race, and it looks like here they go again. Looks like Schiff is starting to pull away though, so we'll see if White can keep up the pace, close that gap, and hopefully get a pass.
Looks like we're riding along with Bechtel here, and it looks like there's a lot of carnage here going on around the back of the pack. We've got Carlisle and DeBauer here fighting for these spots at the back of the field. We've got Harrison actually in the last 2 seconds behind Bechtel there in the 28, so something must have happened to him on these opening laps. But Harrison is also another driver that we can expect to see fighting up from the back of the field, because if he's done it once, he can definitely do it again.
Definitely. This is the beginning of the race. As that's we had a spin out.
It looks like Carlisle there for the Le Mans Bros Racing team is going to lose the Lamborghini. He's going to fall to the back of the field. That is not looking good for him. As we go ahead and check in with the rest of the Le Mans Bros Racing cars, it's going to be Luna there, still holding that dominant lead, and Zabelski is going to be fighting with Gibbons there. Let's go ahead and take a look at the replay for Carlisle here in that number 3 Lamborghini. It looks like he's just going to lose it.
Had a little lock up, turn too wide.
And let me tell you, that Lamborghini is just so snappy. Nothing he could really do there when the wheels went out from underneath him here as we try and catch up. It's going to be Carlisle bringing up the back of the field, but I bet he can make something happen and make up some positions, because this is a long race. There are still a lot of incidents that can happen. So
definitely, and we have to remember that this is the second hour that these racers are driving. That fatigue is going to start to set in. As long as they stay focused, they'll do okay. But when you get tired, or different things can happen. We had a nice team pass here on the screen.
Yeah, very clean pass from Harrison here, getting around his teammate DeBauer. Maybe there were some team orders there to make that pass super clean. But it looks like these drivers are now slowly spreading out along the field. And if we can, let's start up from the first place car and then go back through the field to see how we're doing. We've got EJ Luna currently sitting in first place with quite a big gap to second there. Second being Bryson Gibbons, who is 5.5 seconds behind the leader. Luna absolutely bolting away from the competition here. He's looking dominant.
Right, definitely.
Absolutely dominant.
I promise you, all the viewers, this is not a replay of the first one. Luna was still also pulled out fast, quick in that first race as well.
Yeah, we see here Gibbons here in second, showing some very good pace, holding it off in front of Zabelski in that number 5. Now, if you remember, EJ and Zabelski absolutely drove away from Gibbons in the last race, but Gibbons now showing some consistent pace, holding a second place spot, and he is now just only 0.8 of a second ahead of third place. So we could see some moves being made here for the podium position.
Definitely. I think this causes a little extra pressure for Luna. I mean, before it was a little more friendly, not too stressful having your own teammate behind you. But now you have a driver who's pushing for that win.
And it looks like Zabelski is going to be giving him pressure here, as he looks like right on the bumper. Is going to be looking to try and make a pass here as we're coming to the very end of the straight. This is a very big braking zone. Let's see what Zabelski is able to do here. Is he going to go for the overtake? Looking on the outside of Gibbons here. This could get really close. Nah, it looks like they're going to try and play it safe. Best not to ruin your race over a move that wouldn't really work. So Zabelski playing it safe, staying in third behind Gibbons, and it looks like he has the pace here. He's going to make that pass happen.
Definitely. It looks like we're on board now with De Boer. He's number 88 on Dream Team.
Yeah, and it looks like he has Carlisle right on his tail there. It's going to be a very close battle here as they go back onto the straight, and these Lamborghinis are close to each other. It looks like Carlisle is in the slipstream of DeBauer here. Let's see if he goes for a move on one of these braking zones. It's going to be hard to say. It looks like the 3-car of Carlisle's going to be gaining on him, but he's not going to try and lunge in for the move there. DeBauer is going to hold the position for now, but hopefully not for long. Oh, and it looks like
there's some contact.
Oh, and they take each other
both
out.
drivers.
That's Carlisle and DeBauer
recover
getting
the
into each
fastest?
other. That is unfortunate. Going to mess up both of their laps. And look at that. That is going to be Dane White there for Aska Racing coming back, and now he is in the fight. We've got all three teams are battling at the back of the field. It's going to be White pulling the lead. That's going to be Carlisle holding his position behind White. And then it looks like DeBauer is going to be pulling up the back of the field. So we got some really, really aggressive racing here at the back of the field. And I mean, every point counts here. So these cars are not going to be giving each other any space through these corners.
Nope, it is elbows out racing right now. Let me tell you what. Now that collision could cause DeBauer to have to pit if he has any damage.
Chad, I really like your ideas here for some of these bonus points. I think the imitation solo for Freebird is worth, I think, 10
definitely.
points at least. And some trivia as to when the F1 racing was first founded. Oh, we got another car around. Sorry, reading chat there, but it's going to be Dane White spinning around again. Let's go ahead and get a replay on that. Looks like he was chasing Carlisle, but just gets a little bit loose here. Coming around the corner, the car's just gonna come out from underneath him, and that is just a head-on impact into the wall.
We know that this happens with the Lamborghini, where the engine is placed in the car. Some of these drivers do not like driving this car. Let me tell you what. We had our drivers meeting last night, and we heard everybody's thoughts about driving this car. So everyone's putting in their best effort, but it is different style of racing to drive this car for this amount of time.
Now those 3 cars at the back of the field are now losing a lot of time to the cars ahead. And it looks like the leaders and the mid-pack cars are getting pretty spaced out now to where it's pretty even space-wise. We've got Luna still in a 5-second gap to first place, but I think Gibbons is putting the hammer down. He has now pulled a 6-second gap over Sabelski there. Sabelski maybe lost a little bit of pace trying to follow him, but Gibbons is looking fast, and it looks like he might gain some time on Luna here.
Yeah, definitely. When we popped in with those teams, Gibbons did tell us they have a different strat for this race. So I think that's definitely kind of coming into fruition here. I think they're got their focus on, and they're doing what they needed to do to make the change up for this race.
Now we've currently got Schiff sitting in 4th. He started pretty high up, but he's making a pretty good race for himself. But I mean, come on. Harrison, starting from the back of the field again, is now back up to 5th. That is a lot of cars passed. And this just goes to show that if you keep your car clean, you don't have to be the fastest. You just don't wreck.
Right, don't wreck. We have seen quite a few spinouts already in this second race. We are watching car number 28. This is Bechtel on Team Aska. Looks like he's coming up behind Dream Team. Hopefully he can close that gap and get some good pass in. Like I said before, in the last stream, if you're just joining us, I did say during the last race, you have to be very careful where you pass on this track. This track does have 33 turns, so it is very important that you drive strategically, keep your pace, and like my friend here said, keep it clean.
Absolutely. Now these cars are going to be spacing out a little bit, which I think will give us a great opportunity to hop in some of these team chats
Let's
and try
do
and ask them
it.
some questions. So I'm going to give a little bit of a preface as to how this is going to work. We're going to be able to join these different team chats where all of these drivers are mic'd in, and there is a role for being the team lead. Basically, you're able to assign who has to answer these questions to score these points, which could actually come down to it because I don't know about you, I don't know when F1 racing was founded, so I think it's up to the team principal to determine who
do you think would know that answer. Definitely. It is like John said, it is up to our team principal to pick who's going to ask or answer the question. We will ask it, or we do have in chat, looks like we had a specific shout out for someone, Luna, to have their own special challenge. So if he can do it and win those extra points, we're going to jump into some teams chats here shortly and offer those extra points.
Right now, we're just looking at Jacob Schiff and Harrison, 2 teammates here, absolutely ripping it around this circuit. These Lamborghinis look really fast. It looks like Harrison has a little bit of pace on shift. Let's see if these team orders come into play, see if there will be any overtakes. But regardless, the 4th place car of shift has quite a gap to 3rd place, which is Zabelski, who is chasing Gibbons, who is chasing Luna. Oh, look at that, a little bit of team orders action. Schiff is gonna give the position up, let Harrison go. Harrison's gonna move up to 4th, see if he can track down Zabelski there.
He definitely
in the
has
Le Mans
that
Bros car.
faster pace.
Absolutely.
That is for sure. And it's good that they're not fighting each other, because giving up the position just means that you're changing who gets the points overall. We don't have an individual winner. It's a team race. Your team has to get the most amount of points. So best strategy is to work together. If you have the faster pace, hopefully your faster pace car can pass and climb up the ladder. But really, I don't think that it's a best idea to fight with each other.
All right, well, chat, we got the creative juices flowing. Let us know. We are going to be talking into the, let's see here, looking at my notes, the Le Mans Bros racing team. So that's Luna, that's Zabelski, that's Carlisle. We're going to hop in with them and ask them our first question of the night, but that's up to you, chat. What question should we ask our current leading team? Get a couple answers in here and then we'll hop into this chat.
We also have a question posed on there. Does anybody else like the full screen circuit map?
I love it.
I love it.
I think it's
I
easy
think it's
to see
really
where all
nice.
the cars are and definitely
Easy for
a good
us to
place.
see. Let us know if you agree.
Absolutely.
All right, we have love the full screen map.
I'm thinking.
We'll talk to our producer to see if we can keep it.
Absolutely. Now I'm thinking we're gonna hop in with the Le Mans Bros racing team here. And
All right.
I think one of them should try their best to acapella the Freebird solo. How does that sound?
That sounds good to me. All right, we got Freebirds in Le Mans Bros.
All right, let's see. This is going to be for 10 points, and we're going to be the judges as to whether
We
or not
are.
they do it or not. So
Let's see.
go ahead and hop in the chat with our red team, the Le Mans Bros. Le Mans Bros, this is the production team. We have some bonus points up for grabs for you. All right, so one of you guys is gonna have to try your best and a cappella the Freebird solo for 10 points. Who do you think should do it?
Freebird solo?
So the Freebird?
Oh, Freebird.
Yeah, so you just, with your mouth and any sound you think will work, try and give us that Freebird solo for 10 points.
I mean, I can try and do it.
Let's hear it. All right, I think that is 10 points for the Le Mans Bros. Absolutely incredible rendition of the Freebird solo.
Good job.
I am not the person you want doing that, but I'll take it. Or at least in real life.
Our
Absolutely.
chat agrees. 10 out of 10.
I know my limits.
Way to go, Brian.
Well, now before I leave you guys, congrats on those 10 points, by the way. How are you guys feeling strategy-wise for this race? Is everything playing out how you wanted it to? Is everything not working out? Let us know.
We're 1-2, so we're doing okay. I've had a little bit more of a bumpy start than I wanted to, but we're hanging in there.
Crazy start.
Yes, that was a wild start, but you guys kept it clean and you guys are looking good on the track. Definitely looking for you guys, and thanks again for singing. That's 10 points for you guys.
Thank you.
Now, I think that was an absolute win.
That was awesome.
I don't know about you guys, but when we were in that chat there, it looked like Zabelski, who was the beautiful singer who sang us that Freebird, made a position up on Gibbet, which is very interesting. as it looks like Gibbons is actually in the pits. It looks like he might be serving a penalty here from the front of the field. We might have to go check in with Team Aska here soon to see how their strategy is working out. But it also just has to be said, Harrison now moving up to third. He has started from the back of the field and has worked his way all the way up to the top 3 cars. I mean, that is a very commendable performance. He is up 4 spots since the beginning of this race. That is very, very impressive.
That is definitely a feat and something to be proud of. It is hard getting up the ladder during this race. Now, question is, will he be able to keep that?
Way to go, Harrison. Harrison's got a lot of fans in this chat, which I think is incredible. I mean, like, he's got the fan support. He's performing really well. I mean, like, is there a correlation there? Maybe, maybe not.
Maybe he's got the support from all you in the chat. Everyone wishing him all the good things, and he's just rocking it out. Doesn't want to disappoint you guys in the chat. So he is right there trying to give you all he's got.
Absolutely. These cars are now spacing out more and more. We've got our back of the pack cars now have a very big gap to the front of the pack cars here. We've got first place EJ Luna, who is currently sitting around 10 seconds ahead of Zabelski. I mean, these 2 cars were neck and neck last race, but it looks like this race, Luna just had that clean air from the start and just ran away with it.
He definitely did. He pulled out. Looks like he's just, you know, trying to do his best race, and the practice, the work that these teams have been putting into it, you can definitely tell that they have put in the work.
Absolutely. Going down the field, Zabelski now holding second, just like the last race. 10 seconds behind the leader. And then in third, we've got Harrison, who has just been absolutely ripping it around this track, running some insane lap times too, matching lap times with the leaders, which is very important for consistent pace. We've got Schiff. We saw that teammate swap between Harrison and Schiff earlier in the race. Harrison obviously with more pace, but Schiff is still holding his own there. He's going to be trying to defend off an Aska driver of Bechtel here soon as these cars are getting closer and closer.
Definitely. It looks like all the gaps are closing in with all the racers. But it is important not to feel that pressure. Of course, the one that's trying to pass is going to definitely be showing that pressure, hoping for pressure and hoping that probably that we're jumping into their chats, offering them a challenge to slow them down or take some of their concentration away.
Absolutely.
So let us know, chat. Do you want us to jump in with another team?
I think we should hop in with Team Aska because I want to know what happened to Gibbons here. He was up at the very front of the field. He made a beautiful move to second place at the first lap, but now he has dropped back. So I think we should ask him a question, see how their strategy is going,
Definitely.
and then offer up some bonus points. What do you think?
I think let's do it.
All right,
what do
chat,
you think, chat?
Let us know. Let us know what we should tell this team to score these 10 extra bonus points. Maybe we should stay on the acapella theme. Make sure all of these teams get those vocal cords warmed up. Let us know what they should sing. I am personally a fan of Katy Perry's
Firework. Let's do that.
Yeah. Unless chat has a better idea, chat, let us know. Give us these ideas. And
we're going to be jumping in with Team Aska. These are our blue cars that you see on screen right now. This is going to be Bechtel in car 28, White in car 22, and Gibbons in car 85. Now, Gibbons is our team principal, and it will be up to him to choose which driver gets to answer this either question or sing this a cappella Katy Perry song.
Absolutely. All right, let's go ahead, hop in there. I'm going to ask them about how their race is going, and then let's get them some bonus points.
Backstreet Boys. Okay.
All right, that's a good idea. It's a good idea.
So getting fuel.
Team Aska, this is the people at the commentary booth. How is your race going so far?
Going pretty good. I think we have the advantage of knowing that we have to fuel this race.
Is that something that you think the other teams aren't aware of?
Probably not. I mean, it's possible because at the end of that last race, I mean, this race is only 5 minutes longer, but we did not have 5 more minutes of fuel.
I want to ask a question to Bryson here. We saw you take a beautiful move to take second place at the beginning of the race. We're now seeing you in 6th. Is this strategy or what happened?
So the spin was maybe less intentional, but with the amount of fuel that we had on board, I don't know that these top teams are gonna pit or understand they need to pit. So with that spin, I had a good little gap to maybe get in, make some things happen with some fresh tires, and make sure I can make it to the end.
Sounds good.
All right,
well,
so it is a strategy.
there it is.
There we go. We weren't sure. We were just watching what was happening, and we thought maybe something had happened. But if it's part of your strategy, we wish you all the luck.
All part of the plan. Thank you very much.
We want to offer your team a bonus 10 points.
Bonus 10 points, okay?
So it is up to the team principal to choose who on the team would be best suited for this challenge, but the challenge is someone from your team must sing the chorus to Firework by Katy Perry.
Firework by Katy Perry. The chorus?
Yep, if anyone knows the chorus better than others.
Baby, you're
Now-
a firework. I don't know the words. Baby, something like that. That's probably the best we're gonna get from our team.
All right.
All right.
Well, there you go. We're going to leave it up to chat. You didn't sing the entire chorus, so we'll let chat decide whether or not that was good enough for your 10
Perfect.
points.
Perfect.
All right.
All
well,
right.
thanks for
Good
talking
luck.
with us, guys. Good luck.
You guys don't.
All right,
right.
in the chat we got that was a fantastic
All right.
rendition.
Partial points?
Partial points.
We're
it's
hearing
up to
some
you,
things about
chat. What are
partial
you
points.
thinking? Do you think they did not earn 10 points?
I think he added in his own lyrics, which
He did.
how does that rank with the actual lyrics of the song?
Definitely. And give them a little bit of grace. They
Yes.
are in this very hard race. They are under a lot of pressure. We're not always jumping in with them when they are on the Mousseline straight.
He did try.
So, but he did try.
He did
So,
try. I think 5 points is very fair. He didn't do the whole chorus, but he tried. He sang it with his whole heart, and I think 5 points is good enough
All right.
for that challenge.
Do we
there.
agree, chat? 5 points?
All right.
Or
Well-
a redemption round for full points?
We'll be doing a lot more challenges in this last heat. So we got one more heat after this one,
That is
and it's
true.
going to be almost double the length here. So you can see it on the top of your screen. We've got 25 minutes remaining in this 50-minute session, so we're almost halfway through. And chat, we need your help because we have one more team that we need to give some bonus points to, and I don't have any more songs in my head that they can sing the chorus of. So let me know, chat, what else can we do here?
5 million points?
Redeemable nowhere.
I don't think we're allowed to give out 5 million points. I'm sorry, chat.
Yeah, I think that's beyond our power. Otherwise, I would, because I think some of the drivers here definitely deserve it.
Definitely. Now, we do have these two drivers that here are on the motion sims. They do get extra points for their teams for being in the motion sims. Everybody else, all the other teammates are at home on their, I believe nobody else has a motion sim in their home. These are big pieces of machinery behind us. For these drivers here in the clubhouse with us do get extra points because it's a little tougher, I think, to drive in these rather than at home where you're able to practice all of the time.
Oh yeah, lots of bonus points available. Well, looking at the scoreboard here, let's go ahead and update the viewers as to what's going on. We have a new leader that actually happened
Oh,
when
we
were
do.
going through that challenge. Luna is no longer in the lead, and it's Sabelski. Or no, Luna is in the lead, sorry. I misread that. Sabelski now holding second, Harrison in third, Bechtel in fourth, and Schiff in fifth. We have Gibbons now in sixth. We heard from him about his strategy, and these cars are very, very spaced out. So it'll be interesting to see what these guys do when it comes to pits.
It will be very, very interesting to see. It seems like Team Aska knows that they have to pit during this race, and it's very interesting to know if any of the other teams are aware that they will have to pit.
Yeah, we'll see if Gibbons' early pit pays off because he's been running in some clean air now for a while now. Let's see if that helps his lap times. But we're seeing some really good recommendations in chat. I think a Christmas song is
Oh,
up
yeah.
next for some acapella here. A try not to laugh challenge. Do you have any dad jokes on the top of your head?
Well, I don't know any bad jokes. Let's see. Try not to laugh challenge.
I've got one.
You've
but
got one.
yes.
Okay, you're all. You can
It's a
take
knock-
it.
It's a knock joke, but you
Okay.
have to start it.
Let's try it. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Who?
You tell me. Okay,
You
that
were
wasn't
being
a
not
very
to
good
laugh
joke.
during that joke.
That wasn't a very good joke here.
All right. Well, let us know the jokes in chat. Let us know what
let
you
us,
want us
let
to
us
tell
know
them.
some good dad jokes, chat. Michael, let us know. Let us know.
I also agree. A Christmas song. That would be fun. The Christmas song, I think, is going to go into Dream Team Racing as the last team we need to hop in with to get those extra points.
What's Forrest Gump's password? I'm not sure. What is?
I don't know.
Forrest
What
Gump's
is it?
password? One
That
Forrest
is a
one.
pretty good one. One
is-
Forest one.
That's pretty good. You've got us laughing.
Yeah, let's see if we can break the concentration of the drivers and get them to, well, the goal is to not laugh, right?
Yes, we'll get some jokes lined up and do some try not to laugh challenges here. I like that idea, Michael. Very good idea. But we've got one more team that we have to give some bonus points to. I think we should challenge this team to sing All I Want for Christmas.
That sounds good to me.
All right, let's go ahead and hop in with our final team we have not talked with yet, and that is the Dream Team.
Dream Team.
All right,
These
so
are our yellow cards.
Let's put the spectator cam here on Harrison, the leading Dream Team car right now, and ask them some questions.
Shit, I spun out.
Hey, Dream Team, this is the production booth. How is your race going so far?
We're hanging in there. Good.
Yep. Hanging in there. Definitely spun out twice, so that's not helping me.
Well, we've been watching Harrison just climb through the rankings, currently sitting third. How is your car feeling right now?
It feels good. Still trying to clean up the mistakes that I've been making here. I don't know if I can set a 402, but I definitely would have been fighting for P2 there if I didn't spin out on that first corner.
Well, we've been seeing some really good laps from you guys, but we also come with the opportunity for bonus points. So here is your question. The team principal can choose who can answer this question, but for 10 bonus points, can anyone sing All I Want for Christmas?
Jake?
Interesting choice. How much of it do I have to sing, or should I just go until I...
Just go as much
as you
like.
can.
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. Don't care about the underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own, more than you will ever know. Make my dream come true. All I want for Christmas is you.
All right,
Good
you've got an applause from
job.
us. That is
Nice.
10 points to you guys.
Nicely done.
It's up to the chat, so we'll see what they say.
We're getting 12 out of 10 in the chat. Great rendition.
Hell yeah. Nice job, Jake.
All right,
Thank you,
before I
guys.
let you guys go, how are you guys feeling strategy-wise for this race? Is everything working out? Or is there anything that you're anticipating before this race ends? Let us know.
I'm hoping a giant crash happens with everyone but my team. Beautiful.
Beautiful. All right, well, thanks, guys. Good luck, and we will talk to you soon.
Thank you.
No, that
There
was
you
a
have it.
pretty
I
good
think-
rendition
I
of
think
that
that
song.
was really good.
Definitely
I think he
10
killed that.
points worthy.
Absolutely. So there you go, 10 points for the Dream Team. Absolutely crucial for this race. Now I will say 10 points when it comes to the actual standings here. Each position is differentiated between 50 and like 10 points. So that could even equate to an actual position depending on where they finish in the race. So who knows, maybe singing Christmas carols can get you some points that will be crucial for victory.
Definitely can. Especially, you know, when you have some of your drivers on your team who are maybe not doing so good. We jumped in with team, they had spins, you know, those things they happen. So that spread between 4th and 5th place, if that's only 10 points, that definitely makes a difference.
Absolutely. Now, if you guys are keeping track of what's going on in this race right now, we do have some varying strategy going on with when we pit and when that pit will be crucial to be coming out on the track in the front. So right now we've got EJ Luna and Brian Zabelski holding 1-2, just like the last race. Absolutely dominate with Zabelski running a 4-minute 2-second lap. That's the first time we've seen any laps under the 4-minute 3-second mark, which is very impressive. We've got Harrison, like we said, climbing all the way up to 3rd for the Dream Team, looking good. And then we've got Bechtel for Aska Racing there in 4th with Gibbons, his teammate, in 5th. So the teams are actually pretty spread out here across the top 5 spots.
They are pretty spread out. Yep. They are, and it looks like Zabelski is holding that fastest lap. He held it for a good chunk of time during that last hour race as well.
Yes,
so
he did.
It is all going to come down to strategy. Running that clean race, keeping that concentration. These drivers are going to start to feel that fatigue. They're going to start to get tired. This is the 2nd hour of racing. They've got a short break in between to grab water or run to the bathroom, something that they need. But definitely we had, during that last break, we had some strategies being talked about and how changes that possibly needed to be made. So
yes, we did. We are now riding on board with our leader here, looking like he's catching up to our last place car. And looks like we have a couple cars actually coming into the pits. This could shake things up position-wise.
It definitely will change the position. So we've got Aska Racing pitting and we've got Dream Team pitting. Now, when we did jump in with Aska, we did learn that pitting is part of their strategy. So this could be a strategic move for them.
What's up, everyone? Here we go. It looks like Schick is coming out of the pits ahead of that Aska car. That's going to be very good for the Aska points here. Aska is looking to score maximum points that they can so they can try and beat the Le Mans Bros Racing team.
Definitely. It is
Le Mans Bros
important
Racing
for them.
Team is pretty far up.
Yeah, it is definitely important for them to score as high as they can, hopefully higher than, if they can get all 3 of their racers to score higher than all 3 of the other Le Mans Bro racers, they will have a fighting chance at the championship during that last race.
Absolutely. We've got some great chats in the chat right now about asking some of the drivers who aren't behind us right now in these full motion setups about their setup right now, because we could have a wide range. I mean, we've got a full tens of thousands of dollars 360 sim setup that might be racing up against maybe a $200 Logitech wheel. I mean, I know that's what I do.
Or just a PC.
Absolutely.
You know, some people don't have sim rigs at all. They have a PC, they have their wheel, and that's kind of it.
Yeah.
So we definitely can pose that question. Is there anybody specifically you'd like to know, or you just want a blanket statement and ask?
Yes, let us know in the chat here. But it looks like there is a little bit of jostling here for position as all of these cars are going into the pit lane. I am not sure what the strategy is here.
I don't know. I think once they started seeing other teams pitting, it might have turned them on to, oh, maybe we need to pit.
I don't believe our first 2 drivers have pit for the Le Mans Bros. We've got Luna and Sabelski who have just been flying out the front of the field. I don't know if they'll be able to make it all the way to the end without pitting.
I don't think they will. They're pushing their cars pretty hard, which burns more fuel, and that means they're not going to have enough fuel to make it the entire time of this race.
Yeah, we've got 13 minutes left, so they might be coming down to the wire here and pitting at the very last moment, which will be very exciting for us because they would be coming out right around where everyone else is, depending on everyone else's pace. But it looks like the top 2 cars have been the most consistent and best on their pace. So it'll be very interesting to see if they come out of the pits, where they will come out with relative to the other racers.
Definitely. If they pit too late, then it'll give the other drivers time to pass. And during this race, you need to have time to pass the drivers in front of you. It is a very long track, as you can see on the screen. Not a lot of places to easily overtake. It's got a lot of chicanes, it's got S's, it's got, you know, it does have the one straight on the back, but it's not a completely straight track.
Thanks for this awesome interactions chat. This has been absolutely incredible. I will definitely be asking these drivers about their setups here after this race is over so we can get some post-race thoughts going into the next round of qualifying, because the next race is double the length.
It is longer. It's going to be harder. There's no break in between that after that first hour. So
there's not.
That fatigue will definitely start to set in, and it's really pushing these drivers to the limit.
Absolutely. I've got some dad jokes rolling around in the back of my head here. We're going to be a lot of driver interactions here for this last
Definitely.
stint.
And we've got some more jokes here in the chat. What cars do eggs drive? Oh, we didn't get an answer on that one.
What cars do eggs drive? I have no idea. I have no idea.
Oh, a Volkswagen. It's a Volkswagen.
A Volkswagen.
With a yoke. That's a good one. We also have a bunch of fish end up in a tank, and one says, does anyone know how to drive this thing?
Maybe I'm a little aloof here. I don't quite understand that one, but
well, we'll definitely hop into some more chats with our drivers. We'll get back in for post-race thoughts and perhaps new strategies again. These drivers really have to be on their game and, you know, thinking on their feet. They've put in the time practicing, but when it comes down to race day, sometimes plans change.
I believe the race is covered up right now. Look at this, we got a close battle here. We're riding along with Carlisle, and he's going up against Dane White. Both of these cars have been racing in the back of the pack today, but none of these cars giving each other any room, throwing it as hard as they can into these corners to try and get the best run they can on these super long straightaways. Getting information now. Dane there for the ASCA racing team just got lapped actually, so he is a lap down. I don't think there's any making that up in the last 10 minutes.
I don't think there is. Dane is car number 22. He's in the blue for ASCA. Not sure what happened. We'll have to jump in with him and see, check in with the team and see what happened, how that happened, and his thoughts and things that he's going to have to change in the next race.
Absolutely. How does an Israeli make his coffee?
He brews it.
He brews it.
That's a pretty good one.
That's pretty good.
Thanks, chat. Keep those jokes coming, and we were going to pose them to the drivers in the next race.
Yes. Yes, the funniest chatter will get the imaginary funniest chatter award at the end of this stream. So shout out Hyde, shout out Michael. Thanks for coming out to the stream, guys. Much appreciated.
We've got Smokey Panda Man. He's been very active. Thank you for all of your support and interactions. We appreciate it. Keep it coming.
Uricon, Kappa DV, Met Smith, C. Breton 14. Thank you guys all for hanging out in the chat. Mountain Refugees. Much appreciated, guys. We've got 8 minutes and 25 seconds left in this race.
That's not very much time. If they're running 4-minute laps, that's about 2 laps left, and this race will come to an end. We will give an update after this race is over on team standings and let you know who's in the lead.
But I mean, it's got to be the Le Mans Bros right now.
Right now,
because
that's what
Luna
it's
and
looking
Sabelski, number 24 and number 5, have just been flying. I mean, look at that. 1 red car, 2 red car in tandem. They are the only ones on the straight right now. That is how big their lead is. We've got our 3rd place car here, which is Harrison, now just entering the straightaway. I mean, that has got to be a huge gap.
That definitely is, but as a reminder, race is not over.
No.
Anything can happen in that last lap. Anybody who watches Formula One, you know we have some drivers in there, professional drivers, that can find the wall at the last turn of the race.
That is very much true. I don't think we've seen our top 2 cars go into the pits yet either.
I don't think so. So let's see if they have enough fuel to get through this, the rest of this entire race.
Rokan, that's a very good idea. We could probably tune in with Luna here. We've got 6 minutes left and it looks like he's holding the lead. So if he truly is the smooth operator, he'll hold the lead to the very end, and hopefully we'll hop into his chat and hear that.
Yeah, definitely. We can definitely ask him to go ahead and sing. I think Luna's the big one who our chat wants to have sing or, you know, do a challenge. I think that's very valid, and we'll see what we can get done.
If we could possibly ride along here with Bechtel, number 28. He's been putting in some solid laps here.
Well, it looks like he has the fastest. Oh no, he does not have the fastest lap. Sabelski still has the fastest lap.
And the fastest lap being a 4-minute 2-second 0.5. That is the fastest lap we've seen all night. So some unbelievable pace coming out of him, but he's still second right now to Sabelski. But it looks like number 28, Bechtel, for Team ASCA, has taken 3rd place away from Harrison. Do you think that's pit strategy? Do you think he's pit yet? What do you think that is?
I don't know. I think, I think Team ASCA, kind of had the strategy on lock, and they were planning on pitting. I don't think they would wait this late in the race to pit. So Bechtel had to have pit already, and he's just holding on to the end.
I think you're right. I think that this might just be strategy playing out in real time here, as Bechtel is currently holding a 3rd place over Harrison, I believe, who is 20 seconds behind him there in 4th. So maybe Harrison just made his pit stop because he ran out of fuel and needs to go to the end. Hard to say, but Harrison has been having a very good race today.
He definitely has. He's pulled up the ranks. It looks like he's been consistent. We chatted with him. There are, problems we have at the beginning of the race. Luckily, this is an hour-long race, so you have time to make up any mistakes that you possibly have made in the beginning of the race.
Absolutely, and honestly, let's ride along with Carlisle here in the number 3 car for the Le Mans Bros Racing. At the beginning of the race, we saw him wreck with another car at the very back of the field. Now he's currently sitting in 5th place in front of 4 other drivers. I think that's a pretty commendable performance.
That is a pretty good, comeback for Carlisle. He was kind of at the back of the pack in the last race as well. So, getting a comeback, we did chat with him in between the races, and, he's just getting warmed up, is I'm pretty sure what he told us, and he's showing it. He's definitely pulling ahead and putting in the work to be a good member of his team and earn some extra points.
Absolutely. This will be really huge for the Le Mans Bros Racing right now, because they've scored 1st place and 2nd place points already in the last race, and it's looking like that's going to happen this race. So with Carlisle being up in 5th, stealing some points away from the other teams, that is looking very good for their championship hopes here.
Definitely. What do you guys think on chat? Let us know. You think Le Mans Bros is going to pull ahead? It's going to be hard for all the other teams? You think they're going to make it to the end of the race?
New fastest lap alert. We got Sabelski here, who ran a 4-minute 2-second 0.0. That's 5/10 faster than his last best lap, and that is the best lap we've seen all night. I mean, Lamar Bros
Yeah, they're pushing it.
looking good. Looks like Sabelski's sitting on a 1 minute, a full minute gap on third place Bechtel right now. I don't know how long it takes to do a pit stop at Le Mans, but hopefully it is less than a minute because I think Bechtel's been putting in some very solid laps to try and catch up to these leaders.
He definitely has.
Only got 2 minutes left in this race, so when these cars come around to the start-finish line, it will probably be the white flag for this race.
Definitely. For those of us in chat who don't know what a white flag is, you want to explain to us what the white flag means?
Yes, absolutely. So this is a 50-minute session. Once that clock goes down to 0, the official will wave the white flag, which means there's the last lap on the track for the first place driver. So let's say, for example, you're Dane White and you are a lap down. Once you see that white flag, that is your last lap to go around the track, and you'll have to finish it up like that. But it looks like Luna is going to be the one taking the white flag first here, and he's going to get another lap down before he sees that flag.
All right.
A 4-minute, 5-second lap is very fast around Le Mans
Agreed.
too. Like these guys aren't slacking. This
No.
is like
These are
top-
not going slow.
top level peak performance laps here.
Definitely.
There you go. As you see the leaders cross by the start finish line, no white flag yet, so they're probably going to get 2 more laps to go here with 50 seconds left in the session. And it doesn't look like these leaders are going to pit. This
don't think
might
so.
be intense. If they run out of fuel on this long straight, they're going to lose way more than a minute on these
Yep.
cars behind.
They will lose their places if they do not pit. Well, if they don't run out of gas.
It makes me think, have they been saving fuel this whole time? Has this been their strategy?
Has it been? I don't know.
We'll have to check
We'll
in with them.
definitely check after the race. We got a shout out for car number 28. That is Bechtel. Yelling for him to close the gap. We agree. Let's close the gap and make it a race.
Bechtel now, just now crossing the start-finish line. That is how far ahead these guys are, but they haven't pit. We believe Bechtel has pit to get some extra fuel in his car so he can make it to the end of the race. These 2 top cars for the Lamar Bros Racing Team have a different strategy, it seems.
It definitely seems so, and we are not on board with them, so we are not sure what their fuel looks like. Hopefully they have been saving. Otherwise, this last lap could be very, very interesting.
Yeah, so we'll keep an eye on these guys for sure. See, that was DeBauer there for the Dream Team Racing, the lap car that is slowly falling back in front of Luna. I don't think that will be an issue for these 2 cars up in front because they have such a big gap, but interesting to see that they have caught up to the Dream Team Racing of DeBauer car, number 88.
Right.
We need 85 to do better representing the OG DRS guys. Number 85, that is Gibbons. We know Gibbons pit early due to his strategy, but right now he is sitting lower on the grid than we would expect. He's currently 6th right now. We saw him make that beautiful move at the beginning of the race to 2nd place,
Right.
but I guess
But with that early pit, and I believe he said he had some damage, right? Or something. Something happened. He got new tires. He did have that early pit, so...
And if I am reading the lap times correctly, we've got Sabelski here with a 4-minute, 1-second lap. That is a second faster. So these guys are actually
They are
upping
pushing.
the pace. I can't believe these cars have gone on this long without
With
fuel.
no pit. Yep. Let's see if they make it to the end. They're almost there, but let's see if they make it. Maybe they do. Maybe they knew something about their strategy that nobody else did.
Yeah, so we'll have to check in with that for sure. We saw Zabelski and Luna battle for the win last race, but they were keeping it clean to make sure their team scored the maximum amount of points. Do you think we'll see that today for this race? I don't think so, because
there's too big of a
Zabelski's
gap.
got a pretty big gap to close if he wants to catch Luna right now.
But they are pushing, and they are pushing to lap another car.
They are pushing very hard. Zabelski here looking to make some time up. I believe that is DeBauer letting them go, conceding the positions because he is a lap down. These cars are going to come to the start-finish line very close together here through the final chicanes here. I believe that is the race. Our top two, Zabelski
and Luna.
running away with it, and they didn't pit.
Again, they didn't pit.
That's wild.
They must have fuel saved. They must have done something.
Takes some insane control to not burn up your
Definitely.
fuel like that. So that is just some incredible racing right now. We're on board with Bechtel here in third, bringing it home for Aska Racing. Much better result from the last race here, currently leading his team.
Across the finish line.
This is going to come up
He's
to these
coming
last
up
chicanes.
the last. These are the Ford chicanes for anybody who knows this track.
There we go. That's Bechtel finishing third. And I think that was pit strategy that got him there. We've got Harrison in fourth. Another commendable performance from Harrison, putting in some really good laps there at the very end to secure his fourth place position. And we've got Carlisle for the Racing Bros here in fifth. He's going to be the next car to cross that start-finish line. And believe it or not, none of these cars ran out of fuel. I was not
No.
expecting that. I
Me
was
either.
thinking
I was
some of these
expecting
cars
something.
would run out of fuel for sure. Look at that, the third Le Mans Bros
Bro.
racing car to cross the line. I mean, like, that's looking really good for their points right now. Carlisle, as you can see, wiggling the car, pretty happy with that performance, I bet. Sixth place, we've
Definitely.
got Gibbons here. We saw him go into the pit early this race, but it didn't seem like that was the right strategy. He's gonna bring it home sixth for the Aska Racing team. And then we're gonna have Dane White behind him, who is a lap down. He's gonna finish ninth, and it looks like Jacob Schiff is gonna finish in seventh. Schiff started third.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with him.
We'll have to
We will
definitely check in with
definitely,
these guys.
yeah, we'll get on board with our drivers. We'll see if they're going to make any pit strategy changes. We do know for sure that during this next race, it's 2 hours long, so it's our longest one of the night. This is going to be, you have to pit. There's no way this car will make it 2 hours with no fuel.
I believe the pit strategy is you actually pit twice here for fuel.
Oh, maybe.
Because that is how long the stint is. But I mean, we just saw our top two cars do this full stint
With
without
no pitting.
So they might be able to one-stop this.
Maybe.
Maybe
We'll
that's
have
the
to-
strategy.
We'll have to check and see. But this next race will definitely be exciting.
Absolutely. Now, I say we go ahead and hop in the chat with the Le Mans Bros Racing team. Just hear a little bit about their strategy because they went the whole time without pitting. So
They
let's go
did.
ahead and talk with the Le Mans Bros.
And get the fuel.
Le Mans Bros, this is the production booth. You guys did an absolutely incredible race. Tell me about it. You finished 1-2 without pitting.
Yeah, it's just we kind of knew from the first race how much fuel we'd have just running our race, and realized probably we could stretch it to make it without pitting for the second one. And yeah, next one's going to be different because we're going to actually have to pit at least more than once. So it'll be very interesting to see how this all shakes out.
So on board that last race, were you actually doing some fuel saving, or did you not have to save that much? How much effort was in the fuel saving?
Not a whole lot of fuel saving was required. I think just our general pace around here with where we lifted and whatnot, we were able to maybe save a little bit more. But yeah, we were able to squeeze 13 laps out of that, so not too bad.
Yeah, you guys had a very dominant performance, really good going into this last stint. Now, this last stint is the longest one. Is that going to change your strategies at all?
Yeah, I don't think we want to give away too much here, but we've got a strategy in place for how to run this last stint. I think we kind of know what our fuel numbers are, and we kind of know what the plan is and how we're going to get to the end.
Sounds great. Well,
now you did have a racer on your team. This is car number 3, Carlisle, who pulled in a better finish than the first race.
Yeah, we were telling Dylan in between races here, like, yeah, that first race, that's it's good practice. You kind of know what to do. Just keep her straight. You'll get positions. People are gonna have to go in and make mistakes, or they'll have to go in because something happened. But kept it clean pretty much, and was able to make sure that he was facing the right way at the end.
Sounds great, guys. Well, congratulations on that win. We've got a long race ahead of us, and I'm excited to see how well you guys do.
Thank you.
So, what I heard from that is there is a strategy they don't want anyone else to know.
Right. They have a secret strategy.
Yes.
We'll have to see how it plays out. We do know they plan on pitting at least once. Like I said before, we know they do have to pit during this next race.
Yes.
So that'll be interesting to see, because there are also penalties given getting into the pit lane.
Yep.
If you're speeding into the pit lane, if you're not in between the lines, there's some rules on that too. So all the teams will have to be careful when they are pitting.
Absolutely, yeah. Speaking of pit strategy, let's go ahead and talk with Team ASCA, who had a pit strategy going in, but it didn't look like it worked out for them. So let's go ahead, listen to their race debrief, and see what their plans are for this next endurance race.
Definitely.
Team ASCA, this is the people at the production booth. You guys ran a pretty good race. Tell us about your strategy. Tell us about how that race went. How are you guys feeling right now?
I think we should check the cars that finished first and second, because they had a little bit of extra fuel, a little bit of cheating possibly.
Ooh.
Because they're running 402s and ended the race, and I had not even a liter of fuel left, and I was running 408s. So something doesn't smell right.
A little skepticism there. How do you feel your strategy went in that race?
A little bit of panic from last race, because we looked at how much fuel and laps we had left, and it was, knowing that the next race was a little bit longer, that we may not even have enough fuel. So it was a little bit of if you have to pit, might as well get some gas, because it's going to be a little close. And it was. So we kind of split the difference between Bryson, if we needed to pit. Bryson Gibbons, he was ready to take it if everyone ran out of fuel, and I was there to pick up third if we didn't have to pit.
There you go. Well, your pit performance actually got you a third place, which is very commendable. Now, seeing that those top 2 cars didn't even pit once that last stint, does that change your approach at all for this next really long stint for endurance?
Nope, not at all. The math, basically we did one less lap that I was kind of expecting, but this next one, it's so long that I've known how long this race is, and I've done the math on, low end, high end lap times and how many laps we're going to do. And I know my fuel usage and base everything off of that. So I know exactly how much we're going to need, and we're just going to run our race and hope we beat them.
Sounds good, guys. Well, good race. Good luck on this next long stint. Take as much break as you need because the qualifying here will start shortly. And just good on you guys. It's been fun watching you guys, and good luck for this next race.
Good luck.
All right, so he used the word panic there. What's that tell you?
I did. That means to me that maybe the strategy didn't work out as well as they had hoped it did.
Yep.
And so it was kind of, sweating bullets there at the end. So hopefully, like he said, he did the math and, hopefully it works out. There's a little skepticism, I think, between the other team who didn't pit at all.
Mhm.
So we'll have to see if there is indeed something fishy happening over there.
Yes, yes, we will.
But I think that they are still sticking to their strategy. I think they came into it with a pretty thought out plan, and I don't think that they're trying to change it.
Yep, I agree. I agree. Well, we've got one more team we have to chat with. Let's go ahead and hop into the Dream Team, hear about the race from their perspective, and see what their plan is for this next race.
Definitely.
Hey, Dream Team, this is the production booth. How did that last race go for you guys?
Got really tough towards the end.
Yeah, it got tough. We were making a lot of mistakes, but we did clear our incident points, so that gives us an advantage for the next race.
Oh, that is good. Yes, tell us about your pit strategy there, because the leaders were able to complete that race without pitting. Does that change your strategy going into this next double long stint?
No, I think so. I got the fuel pretty much on the dot. I crossed the line with 0.1 left. But we're just trying to strategize. We really did not plan for fuel.
Well, sounds good. You guys were very fun to watch. Is there anything that you want to let us know about when it comes to your strategy for this next race and what we should look out for? Because there's going to be a lot more strategy involved in this next heat because it is twice as long and you should need to pit at least once.
Yeah, I think this last race was really telling considering how low fuel we were on. I don't know what the leaders were saying about being able to not pit, because there's just no way they're not going to have to pit for fuel. I mean, that's just ridiculous.
Do you think there's a little bit of malarkey going on, or do you have any thoughts that you think there's maybe cheating going on?
I mean, it certainly seems that way, but purely based on the fact that how fixed everything is. When I say fixed, I mean you can't really change anything. Everything's already preset. So it's kind of hard to imagine that they somehow found a way to add extra fuel.
Well, sounds great. Thanks for letting us know. Well, enjoy this break before this next super long stint. I'm going to be cheering for you guys, and good luck.
Thank you.
Now, I don't know about you, but it sounded a little bit like they were a little fatigued.
Yes, they sound tired.
And now we are halfway through the racing.
We are
so we've
halfway
got
through.
2 hours of racing to go.
We do. And this is going to be, you can see the drivers behind us. They've taken breaks. They've gotten up from their rigs. They've gone, the doors are out this way. You've seen them walk over here. They've gone outside. They're replenishing fluids. They're not going to have a chance to do that during this next stint. So it'll be a long one, and we'll definitely, I think, see it on the track.
Absolutely. Well, this next stint's going to be a very exciting one. It's going to be our longest stint. Hopefully, we're going to see some insane battles, and we're also going to have a ton of fun questions to ask for even more bonus points for the championship. So, us commentators, we're going to take a quick break here, let these guys take their break, and then we're going to get back into qualifying. I believe it'll be another 2-lap qualifying session here for this last stint, and it's going to be a great one to watch.
And we haven't forgotten about you. We do remember that you want to know what their rigs look like at home.
Yep.
So we will be asking that question. We are going to offer some more bonus points. We're going to offer, I think, 20 more points per team to see what they get, and we will we'll get your input. But like John said, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We've been talking this whole time. I need a drink of water. So we'll be back with you here shortly. jump into qualifying.
Stick with us, chat. We'll talk to you guys soon.
Thanks for joining us.
This should give us adding 60 liters should get us about 7. I'll try. I'll watch the laps. Yeah, I'll watch the laps and then we'll see.
Well, gentlemen, let's go get him.
Yup. Okay. 20 people. Nice. Okay. Consistency is key. Let's do this.
Dane, you sped through the pits, so you're gonna have to black. You're gonna have to pit on this first lap. So unfortunately, you'll probably start from the back.
I think everyone will.
All right. Well, we are currently here. Got a minute and 40 seconds left of qualifying. So these guys are getting their last qualifying laps down, and very curious to see where these guys stack up.
Definitely, definitely. Like I said before, qualifying is one of the most important parts of this race. Determines on where you're starting.
We could see these results now. I would not be shocked at all to see Luna on the top step.
I wouldn't be shocked either. He's been pretty consistent on staying on the top. So let's see where they finish out.
She did. That's right, we got 30 seconds left for these cars to get a good qualifying lap in. Out pushing track limits. I think that's the most important part, is to get a lap down and not have it invalidated by going off track.
Right, right. You don't want your time deleted because you went off track. You cannot exceed track limits in qualifying. You should not exceed them during the race. If you do get, I don't know, 10 X's, you have to serve a time penalty.
That is
Very
true.
important to stay in the lines during this race.
Absolutely. Also, hi chat, welcome back. We're gonna need your help here soon once this race starts, because we're gonna be asking a lot of questions to these guys over the next hour or two when they're racing. So we need your help to help judge these questions and to help come up with these questions. I know we're already gonna talk about their sim setups.
Yep.
We're already gonna talk about some dad jokes as well. So chat, let
Yeah.
us know if there's anything else, some trivia that we can also include.
Yeah, what else would you like to know?
Yeah, exactly.
Let us know. We are trying to monitor as best we can. We would like to give a shout out to Denver Racing Social, who's putting on this 4-hour race. They're the ones who own these two sims. We're here in their clubhouse. We're having a blast. Shout out to Andrew for his ideas and making this come to fruition. We're having such a blast here with all of you in chat, with all of the racers online. When we are
Absolutely.
stoked for the next 2 hours.
Yes, it's going to be an incredible event. If you guys haven't noticed, we've got our trophies here lined up right next to us. It's an absolutely beautiful looking trophy. We got a 4-hour of Le Mans print. We've got the 2024 Denver Racing Social, and then this is the first place trophy. So someone is going to be going home with this tonight. Very exciting stuff.
Definitely.
I mean, that's just the perk of having an event like this at DRS. I mean, you got custom printed trophies. You've got 360 sims. I mean, like, it's looking great here.
Right. It is so fun. Let us know in the chat. Are you a DRS member? Would you like to become a member? Would you like to come try out the 360 sim? It is a lot of fun. I have been in there.
I've done it. It's pretty fun.
It's fun.
It's like locking yourself into a roller coaster, you know? And it's just like shake you
Definitely.
around and stuff. It's great. All right, but let's go ahead and see where these cars are stacking up. I believe the qualifying timer has just ended, and I'm excited to see where especially Luna is lined up right now.
Yeah, we think Luna's going to qualify top 2. Chat, what do you think?
I don't know. This is going to be another crazy opening lap. This is the last opening lap, the last opportunity these guys have to jump from last to first in a couple corners. So it's going to get very, very intense.
It definitely is. We do have someone in chat saying DRS is the best place in America for sim racing. Thank you for that. I haven't been all over America looking for sim racing, but I'm a member here. I love it. It's a ton of fun. There's so many opportunities, so many things I never thought that I would be doing here, and I have done. So
now, I have to apologize to you guys, chat. We have missed the start. We got too caught up in talking about how great DRS was that we just missed the start. But we have some really close racers here at the start of the pack. It looks like Luna's in first. That's Gibbons, the blue car, in second, and then Sabelski in third. We've got Dane White there pushing up against Carlisle there, and then we also have Bechtel behind Zabelski there. And it looks like Schiff, Harrison, and the rest of the team for the Dream Team are pulling up the rear right now.
a little bit of stats for you after the last race. We do have Luna, who is our race leader right now, who has won the past 2 races. He is up by about 60 points for his team right now. So he's doing really well, and hopefully he can hold on to that lead and pull in a win for Le Mans.
Look at that. Gibbons looking on the inside there.
Contact.
A huge lunge. He's going to get the spot. A little bit of contact. I don't know if Luna's going to be happy about that. He's probably going to
Definitely not. He's going to be pushing. Gibbons is going to have to race with his elbows out.
Yes,
He's got to be defensive.
But Gibbons, we saw him up at the front of the pack for the last race. Now he is up at the front of the pack for this race. Can he hold his position and even pull a gap to Luna? Because these 2 cars for the Le Mans Bros have just been
The pressure
blazing
is
fast.
on for him.
We got Luna here looking on the outside. Gibbons is going to force him wide. Nothing's going to happen here on this turn, but Luna's going to be trying to set him up there. Look at that. Getting to his bumper, not going to get around him.
He's
you can
close.
tell.
He is fighting to hold his spot.
You can tell Luna just wants to get around him for this spot. They are bumper to bumper here. I would not be surprised if Gibbons was feeling some contact from behind.
There is no gap in between
These
those
cars,
2 cars.
These cars are giving
They're
us
so close.
their
He's
best
using that
NASCAR
slipstream
impression.
to try to get around. Looks like Luna is maybe going to take the place back.
Going around the outside here.
Maybe not.
But that's going to set him up nicely for being on the inside of the sweeping corner. There's
Oh,
contact,
he
bumping
hit
each
the
other into the
wall.
walls. Some contact here at the very start of the race. This is getting intense now. They are still side by side. Look at this, through each corner. Not losing a lot of speed. Gibbons is going to succeed that first place, give it to Luna. And these cars are now going to go single file here as we go to complete our first lap. That was a chaotic first lap.
That was a chaotic first lap. That's good. These racers are fighting. They're
These top
fighting
3
each other.
cars.
They're here to win it.
Wow. Oh, look at that. Gibbons is going to make a move. He's going to go out to the outside, actually. get into the dirt, and these top 3 cars are in a blanket of less than half a second right now. Let's go ahead and take a look at this replay. We have Gibbons here looking at the back of Luna here. He's going to lunge to the inside of the chicane, but did not look like he was going to make it. Use Luna as a brake there, and he's going to go off track. Luna's going to get that spot back, and then Gibbons is going to be fighting Zabelski there at the 4th second. Zabelski's going to let him have it, but it looks like Luna now has that open air in front of Gibbons.
Ahead.
He's going to pull away.
He's pulling ahead. Now this battle at the front is definitely an exciting one.
But let's not remember, I mean, these top 3 cars were battling side by side for a hot minute. We have Bechtel there for Aska Racing in 4th. He's now less than a second pulling in on Zabelski here. He might catch him here on the straightaway. Here we go. We got a big braking zone for the first chicane of the straight. And Bechtel has made up a ton of time. He is now only half a second behind the 3rd place car. So this front pack is getting bunched up quickly.
Yes, they are.
We've got Carlisle there in the number 3 for the Le Mans Bros. He's going to hold on to a 5th position, with Jacob Schiff leading the Dream Team in 6th. He is currently almost 5 seconds behind. Man, the Dream Team is not holding as much pace as they should be to keep up with these leaders. But this is the most we've seen from Aska. They're going to try and take away some points from the Le Mans Bros. This is the closest we've seen them all night, I'd say.
All night, yeah, I agree. I think Aska Racing is definitely giving Le Mans Bros a run for their money for those top 2 positions. Gibbons is, we talked about their strategy. He knows what he's doing. He's got a plan, and they're executing the best that they can, but they're in it to win it.
Yes, Gibbons trying hard now to catch Luna, but I would not be surprised if his full focus was on the defense of Zabelski there right behind him.
Luna definitely has the pace. He is pulling a front, so I think it would be smart to keep being defensive and making sure he keeps Zabelski behind him.
Look at that. And then there's also a battle between 4th and 5th. That's Carlisle and Bechtel. Carlisle showing that he is a force to be reckoned with and is a part of the Le Mans Bros. Look at him. He's looking on the inside there of the Team Aska driver. Not quite going to get there as they go back onto a long straight. There we go. We have Jacob Schiff there trying to keep up with the lead pack, but it doesn't look like he did get past his arch rival Dane White for Aska Racing, who seems to have fallen behind a little bit on pace and is around, yeah, he's quite a ways back there from Jacob Schiff. But the battle at the front is not letting up. I mean, these Le Mans Bros are
they're pushing it. Yeah, they're a little aggressive. Look, Zabelski's not giving up. He's not going to concede that place. He's going to make Gibbons fight for it.
That he is. None of these cars look comfortable where they are, except for Luna. It looks like Luna's going to be able to pull a bit of a gap with these battles happening behind them from 2nd through 5th. So if I was Luna, I would just focus on my own race, not even look at my rearview mirror.
Don't look back. Keep going. Keep everybody in your rear view.
Looks like not
Push
the best
as hard as you can.
Exit of the corner for Gibbons. It's going to be Zabelski looking on the inside there of the straightaway. Gibbons is going to hold him there.
Oh, he's going to be passed.
But they're going to be side by side. Gibbons is going to have the inside here if he can manage to stay on his outside. They are too wide, and Zabelski succeeds the spot. I thought that was the smart move to do. But, I mean, take a look at this. He's going to look on the inside here. Both of these cars not giving each other any leeway for any mistakes. And that is going to be a clean pass from Gibbons. Or not Gibbons, from Zabelski. Getting around Gibbons, but Gibbons is not going to be done with him on the inside here. These two are not getting into Gibbons. A little bit of contact is going to get into Bechtel. To Zabelski. Unbelievable. There might be some penalties given out for that one because that was some car-on-car contact. We have Gibbons in the blue car. We have Zabelski in the red car. That Lamborghini lunges to the inside. And he is just going to squeeze him on the corner. And then that is going to get Zabelski loose.
I'm not sure if there was contact or if that car just slid out from behind him.
We'll have to see if any penalties are served because of that move, because that is some of the most elbows out racing that we have seen so far tonight. Let's take a look and see if there was any damage here on the replay. I don't know. It didn't look like from that angle. It looked like Sabelski just got a little loose.
Yep.
Let's take a look at what happened here from another angle. Yeah, it didn't look
There's
like contact.
no contact. There's no contact. That's
Maybe
driver error.
Maybe a little bit of iRacing net code, but I think
I don't think
to
there
that-
was contact. Chat, what do you think? Do you think there was contact? Do you think Sabelski or I'm not sure who hit it. Gibbons, maybe? Do you think either one of them will have a penalty to serve?
Yes, that'll be very interesting to see. Right now, we've got Team Aska, we've got Gibbons and Bechtel sitting in second and third. Sabelski is going to drop down to fifth. Carlisle moves up to fourth. Jacob holds on to sixth.
Looks like there was team orders to pass there, maybe.
I can't
Bechtel
expect
pulling into second.
Can't expect this team to race each other super hard because they've got to catch Luna, who has pulled a 5-second gap now.
Yep.
That is going to take some serious pace to catch.
Definitely. Definitely. I believe these ASCA racing drivers are going to be pushing for that. They want it. They're hungry, and they're doing some good racing.
We're definitely going to have to listen to Zabelski to see how he felt about that lap 2 incident. But other than that, these cars are now going to try and just put their head down and get some pace in, because did I mention this is a really long race?
Just a little bit. I mean, I think we've kind of been alluding to that. It's in the name, right? We're endurance racing. This is, this is a long one. It's long. You could be, this is the places at the beginning, but we do have that pit stop we were talking about.
Yep.
So, order can change after that pit, depending on team orders when to pit. That'll be, that part of the strategy is very important for a long race.
Absolutely. And I mean, we've only done around 12 minutes here, and we've got an hour and 50 minutes total of racing. You can see that timer there on the top of your screen. But what I want to know is I want to get into a phone call with the Le Mans Bros and figure out what happened.
Definitely. Let's jump in with the Le Mans Bros. This is going to be the red cars.
All right, Le Mans Bros, we are in the booth and we have some questions for you. That was a crazy opening race. What did that look like from your end?
Just getting bullied and pushed around.
Yeah, pretty much.
Was there contact when you spun? Because on the replay, it looked pretty close and looked like the Lamborghini went out from underneath you. What did you feel in the car?
Car just snapped and might have been just getting shoved on that curb. I don't know if there was contact, but it certainly got pinched down there.
Now, as we continue with this race, we've got a lot of racing, putting our heads down. How do you feel you can do? Can you catch these ASCO racing guys?
Yep. No question about it.
All right. Seems pretty confident.
Yeah, right now we're just trying to get within the field strategy.
What do you think the fuel strategy is going to turn out to be here as we get this race going?
Well, it's going to be a 2-stop required, but it's just a matter of figuring out when you want to make your stops and put your time in the pits.
Sounds good. Well, thanks guys for that insight. We will be back in this chat to ask some questions for some bonus points. So until then, good luck and keep it clean.
Thank you.
Thank you guys.
Thank you. They did not seem that content about that move.
He feels like he's getting bullied. I don't know.
I think that was.
I think it's just good racing. I think it's just good racing. I don't know. I think maybe they were pretty content with being 1-2 and being pretty dominant in those first 2 races. And now that they have some competition, I think maybe it's a harder pill to swallow.
Absolutely. Well, let's go ahead and talk with that competition. Let's hop in the team chat with Team ASCA. Hey, Team ASCA, this is the production booth. We just wanted to check in, see how you guys are doing, see how you're feeling. There was a bit of contact at the start of the race. Tell us about it.
Yeah, that was me. I mean, Trying to make up for the last race.
Some hard battling here going on at the front of the track right now. Do you think you guys have what it takes to take the race to the Le Mans Bros?
Definitely.
Go, sounding confident.
Simple as that. Definitely.
Yeah, after the second race, I had to go pull a Kimi Raikkonen, go take a break in my yacht. I'm back in for this one.
That's good. We can see that you are fighting for it.
Yep. Not gonna give it up. Not easily.
Not with Brian. I tried really hard and even talked with my spotter. That little incident, it was just hard racing. I gave him all the space I had.
Yeah, that's what it looked like from our point of view. Just looked like elbows out racing, and right now you guys are sitting in second and third. How do you think this will play into your strategy throughout the race?
We have two strategies that we're gonna go for. Split it, hedge our bets basically. No, Bryson, no.
I know.
Sounds good. Well, we're excited to see how the strategy blends out here as the race goes on, because we've still got some pit stops. So we will be back in this chat to ask you guys some questions for some bonus points later on. But until then, keep your head down and keep clean out there.
Thank you much. Oh.
There you go.
All right.
Just
Well, they don't
rubbing
think
and
they're being
racing.
bullies. I think
No.
they're just doing well. They're just racing hard, and I agree.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I don't think that they're being bullies. I think they're just taking it to the Le Mans Bros and just trying to give us and the viewers a great match.
Absolutely. Chat, I want to know what you guys think. Do you think that move was clean early in the race from Gibbons on Zabelski or not? Do you think that there should be some penalties given out, some time penalties for that move? It's some pretty controversial stuff. I mean, these racers are giving it their all, but I think ultimately it's going to come down to whoever can put the fastest laps down. We've got some pit stops here still to come. And right now for our leaders, we still got Luna pulling an insane lead. We got Bechtel and Gibbons second and third for Team ASCA. And it's got a lot of jostling for position going on right now.
Yeah, there definitely is. It's definitely a fight. And like I said, it's part of this endurance race is definitely going to come down to strategy. We just talked to ASCA Racing. They have two strategies going on. The Le Mans Bros seem pretty set with their strategy and not really wavering. So I think we should jump in with Dream Team Racing and see how they're feeling about this race.
We gotta have the liveries say, "Don't hit us, Dane," on the bottom.
Yeah.
Hey,
are you guys
Dream
here?
Team, this is
Well, I would like to file a complaint.
Yeah, for sure.
We would like to hear everything you guys have to say.
Dane White has vehemently, egregiously crashed into all three of us in all three races.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he just did it to me on the back straight towards the first chicane there. He braked early and then dove up the inside and speared me.
Well, let's get our camera then on Dane White causing you guys some trouble. What are you guys going to do about it?
We're just going to keep it clean and just beat him on track because we're faster than him.
There you go. Just
That sounds
comes
like a
down
good
to pure pace.
strategy.
Otherwise, how do you think the start of your race went? Do you think there are any changes in your strategy, or what's going on in your guys' heads right now?
I mean, overall, so Kyle and I got hit by Dane in the beginning, spun us both out, so we've just been trying to claw back from the beginning. And then Jake right now is really holding up our team, fighting for fourth.
Yeah. Definitely just trying to, keep my head down. I mean, we still have so much race left, so.
Absolutely, yeah. This is a very long one with different pit stops, and I think ultimately it will come down to pace, and you guys sound very confident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see the next time we get near Dane. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll
See
definitely
what
have
happens.
to keep our camera on you guys when Dane is in the picture.
Yeah, he's got something against Dream Team.
I guess so. Well, thanks for letting us know, guys. We're going to be back in the chat here in a bit with some bonus points questions. But until then, keep it clean out there and
Good luck.
good luck.
Thank you.
It wouldn't be a good race without some drama.
It
Let's
would
be
not.
honest here.
That is definitely true. So we didn't see that on our camera. We were with all of the drama at the front of the pack, but sounds like Dane is causing some problems for Dream Team back in the back.
And just for some context in chat, he is on Team Aska, so he is currently up there contending. His teammates are in second and third right now, so he is making enemies with the wrong team, I think.
I agree. I think he should use Dream Team to get in their slipstream, get ahead, pass them if he thinks his pace is faster, get back up with his team, to overall get more points in this last opportunity for points. This is it.
Yeah.
There's no more opportunities after this.
Right. I mean, we're just the commentators, right? Like, what do we know as to what their strategies are and who wants to team up with who? But I think ultimately, when it comes down to it, we should keep an eye on Dane when he's around those yellow Lamborghinis.
I agree. When he's down by Dream Team Racing, we'll see if he's causing extra problems for them.
Absolutely. All right, chat. Well, now I'm going to look to you to see if we can get some questions going, some questions brewing, so we can get some questions asked for some bonus points here and get the vibe up a little bit. Like there's a little bit of tension here.
There is some tension.
And some people not as certain as to, who is on their side or anything. So if we could have a question that will just take all of that away out of their heads, what would it be, chat? We need your help. Here's an idea. What if instead of them fighting each other on the track, a question that would be fun to ask is, who do they think they could take in a fight as a Formula One driver?
Oh, that is
There's a lot of
an
Formula One
interesting.
drivers.
That is, and we do have over here in the sim number 28 Bechtel. He is the Formula One champion for the DRS. So
There
that he had some pretty good competition. I believe Zabelski on Le Mans Bros came in second during that competition as well. So I think, let's pose the question. Let's see.
Absolutely, chat. What do you think? Let us know. Looks like right now there is a little bit of commotion going on the track. I think I might have seen some cars into the pits. And it looks like Luna is no longer in the lead.
Ooh, that's interesting.
That's a big change. We haven't seen that so far today.
Oh,
there we go. We're on
we had
board
somebody spinning
with one of the Dream Team. It's going to be Kyle DeBoer, sorry. He's getting a little bit loose there right before the straightaway.
Getting back on track, but
that is not the place you want to spin out.
That's not where you want to spin. I mean, you don't want to spin at all, right?
Right.
That's not the goal, but that is definitely not where you want to spin. Let's see if we had any contact, if the car just got lost out from underneath him.
It does look like even after that spin, he is sitting in 8th, and it looks like Dane White, the menace that we've heard of this whole race, is now in 9th, probably in the pit lane, serving some penalties, I would guess.
I would guess if he is the culprit for contact, there will be a penalty that he will have to serve.
Let's go ahead and take a look here.
Oh, looks like
what's
he's
going on. We
getting-
got
Oh,
a
there
little bit
was
of contact there. I believe that was
that
one
Carlisle?
I was one of the Le Mans Bros there getting spun by one of the Dream Teams.
Can we see the number on that car?
Can't quite see that there.
Can't quite see who it was, but there was contact. Then he looks like he spun again.
Gave that spot right back. Chat says it seems like the yellow team that is the menace.
Maybe.
They are tired of putting up with it.
Maybe.
They're tired of being the punching bag and they want to do something about it.
Maybe. That's true. Maybe they are. Maybe they're not taking any more shenanigans from anybody else.
I don't know if taking out the other team would necessarily help their argument.
Probably
but
not. If anything, it's going to cause them more penalties, and then they will, you know, not have the points that they are wanting during this race.
Definitely. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at our leaders here. We got Gibbons here, currently sitting in first with a 1.6 second gap over his teammate Bechtel there. And it looks like Gibbons is actually going to head into the pits. That's going to give Bechtel the lead here. I don't know. I don't think Bechtel has done his spot yet, but if I were to guess,
so.
Luna has done his stop.
Well, I think
Jacob
it is
Schiff.
time for strategies to happen. I think teams are starting to pit at least their first drivers.
Absolutely. I mean, like, we've got some cars moving up the field now. As we've got Bechtel, we saw take that lead there. Jacob Schiff is going to move up to second. He has not done his pit stop yet. Gibbons still in the pits, 10 seconds ahead of Luna right now. Let's see. Luna is probably going to pass him here when he is in his stall. And this is going to be interesting. I would expect Luna to come out in front of all these guys once these pit stops.
I would expect the same.
And I think that if cars are pitting this early in the race, it will definitely be a two-stop race.
Definitely two
instead
stops.
of
I
one.
think this is so early. We still have about an hour and 24 minutes left. It's way too early to only have one pit stop. So I think you're definitely correct. If all the teams are pitting right now, they're going to be planning on pitting twice.
Most definitely. But I mean, if you look at the scoreboard, how it is right now, I mean, we've got a Dream Team Lamborghini in second place.
That is
Something I wasn't
not something
expecting.
we were expecting.
Yeah.
No, we have no Lamar Bros in 1 and 2. We have Aska Racing in first place, Dream Team in second, and then your Lamar Bro Luna, their fastest driver, I believe, right now is sitting in third.
I believe Luna has the fastest lap. He ran a 4:04, which is looking pretty good. We saw the pace just absolutely go crazy there at the end of the last race from the Le Mans Bros. So we'll see if the pace picks up at all. But right now, Luna driving a very clean race. I would expect him to come out in front of all of these cars after green flag pit stop cycle 2.
Definitely.
Let's see here, we're at the part of the race now where all of these drivers are starting to spread out. I'm sure we'll see Bechtel and Schiff take their green flag pit stop here the next time they come around. And once all of these cars get their green flag pit stops, let's ask them some bonus point questions.
Definitely. Let's hear it from you, chat. What do you want to hear from the racers? What's going to give them bonus points? We will also ask about their at-home sims. Let's see what kind of hardware they're working with.
Absolutely. Start with some casual conversation, go in to answer this question, and you'll win some points.
Exactly.
Sounds good to me.
Chat, let us know if there's anybody you'd like us to be on board with. We are currently on board with number 28. He is our race leader, I believe. That's Bechtel.
Bechtel now coming to the start-finish line. Let's see if he'll go into the pits for his green flag pit stop. No,
Nope,
not this
he's
lap.
not
He's going to go
pitting.
another lap. See how long he can go with his fuel. I mean, he's got the clean air. It wouldn't make sense to pit if he
Right.
didn't have to. So I guess, he's going to get a
Oh!
little bit loose around the corner there.
Looks like he recovered. He has a fair amount of lead. Not too bad of a mishap for him.
It did look like he recovered that pretty well. Not sure what happened from his point of view, but it looked like it was recovered nonetheless. Got Schiff for the Dream Team in second then, and then we have Gibbons, who is racing really quick here. I believe that is Gibbons that we are spectating here. Chat, we need some questions here. I don't know anything in my head that we can ask
I'm
them
too
for some
focused
points.
on this race, and
Me
I'm
too.
wanting everybody to do well. And let's see, what other questions could we ask them? I mean, I definitely think we should ask if the car was different. Who do you think you could beat in a Formula One car? Let's see. I'm sure there will be some. Oh, what's their favorite track? Are we? Who is this? Squirrel turds?
Squirrel turds.
Are we asking favorite track in iRacing, favorite Formula One track, or just favorite track in general? Let us know, and we will definitely ask.
Yes, we need some kind of challenge for them to accomplish, though, for these points.
Right.
So whether that's saying the alphabet backwards or guessing some trivia correctly, we'll figure some questions out here, and then we'll hop on with some of these chats and give out some bonus points.
It looks like they want to know favorite track in iRacing. I agree. I think we should ask favorite track and favorite car. Like I said before, if you're just joining us, some of our drivers that we did talk at the drivers meeting last night, some of these drivers do not like this Lamborghini. So I think we can definitely pose that question. How about a challenge question? Does anybody have one?
Need some questions here.
Or we can make them
Trivia.
sing again if you'd like.
I was a big fan of them singing.
Singing was fun. We might have to scroll up in the chat and see what someone said Backstreet Boys, I think. We get some Taylor Swift singing in there. Time left in the race. Somebody's asking how much time is left in the race. Let's see where our clock is. I believe there's an hour and
17 minutes.
17 minutes left in this race.
So these guys have been driving now for about half an hour, 33 minutes. And do you think the fatigue is getting to them?
I think the fatigue is definitely getting to them. They've raced for 33 minutes in this race. If you're just joining us, they did have 2-hour-long races prior to the race they're racing right now.
Ooh, I like that. Who won the last 24 hours of the month?
Yeah, that is a good question. I think we can jump in team and or drivers.
All right, let's hop in with Team Aseka.
All right, let's jump in.
All right, Team Aseka, this is the production booth, and we've got a trivia question for you to earn some points.
Alrighty. Can we all hear the question and then I decide who answers?
Absolutely.
Or do I have? Okay, perfect.
Yep, as long as you guys get the question right, you guys will score some points.
Perfect.
All right, here's the question. Who won the most previous 24 hours of Le Mans? I would like a team name.
Ferrari.
There you go.
Pretty sure.
It was Ferrari.
Pretty sure it is.
Now for bonus points, can you tell us any of the drivers?
Robert
Pierre
Kubica.
Cutie.
Can you say that again?
Pierre Cutie.
Brian. Any drivers? Antonio Giovinazzi.
Also Pierre Cutie. That's what I
Nope.
was saying earlier.
Nope. No and no.
That's the wrong car then. Last year, 2023, that's who won.
Yeah, I got nothing.
All right, well, you guys got the victor right, so we're gonna consult with chat to see how many points you guys get. But how are you guys doing in the race so far? How's everything feeling?
Everything's going to plan.
Nice, good to hear.
Definitely
Chat thinks you
lots
deserve 10
going on.
points.
These are 10, yeah, chat. Nice.
There you go.
All right, chat does have another question for those of your team who are not racing here in the clubhouse. What is your sim like at home?
Anthony, why don't you talk about your sim?
Yeah, sure.
Dane is driving.
Dane is currently driving my sim, which is a virtual reality sim. He is driving with a Quest 2 right now and a Fanatec CSL DD, and then some Club Sport V3 pedals.
That's very cool. I think VR incorporated to the headset is, do you think that's an advantage, or do you think it takes a lot to get used to?
Definitely more immersive, that's for sure.
Definitely more immersive. I would probably get motion sick.
I do get motion sick.
All right, well, thanks for letting us know, guys. We'll be back for some more bonus questions, and keep up the good racing. I was not
All
expecting
right.
anyone to be in a VR headset.
I wasn't either. I
Yeah.
guess I didn't really anticipate. For 4 hours having a VR headset on, that's gotta be rough.
Yeah, I mean, like, maybe that would lead you to run into some other cars from the other
Possibly,
race, but
possibly. I think, not everybody's playing on the same hardware, so it does pose some different, some different obstacles.
all right, and just so chat knows, we're going to be asking this Le Mans question to all three of the teams. Ferrari did win the last Le Mans, and its drivers are Antonio Fuoco, Miguel Molina, and Nicholas Nielsen. So we're going to be looking for those names to give out some bonus points there. So if they answer the Le Mans question right, I say we give them 10 points, and then we'll give them 5 extra points if they can name every single
All the
driver.
drivers,
Yep.
all three.
All three
I
drivers.
agree.
All right.
Chat, any input?
All right, let's go ahead
I don't think
and
so.
ask another team, shall
All
we?
right, let's jump in with the Le Mans Bros. We're going to be talking to Zabelski as soon as we get into their chat.
Hello.
All right, Le Mans Bros, we've got some trivia questions for you guys.
Okay. All right.
All right, so this is for 10 points. Who won the 24 Hours of Le Mans in 2024?
Ferrari.
That is correct.
Porsche. Pesky Porsche. GTP.
Oh, he named the car. We're looking for the drivers.
Oh, driver.
Oh, okay. Looking for drivers. Ooh.
Yes, what 3 Ferrari drivers won in the Ferrari car?
Oh gosh, I'm trying to remember.
I think we're going to run out of time to answer.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a good one. Gio.
I don't think they have spotters helping them.
No.
You have spotters helping you guys?
Nope.
Oh. All from memory.
There you go. Well, trivia aside, how is this race going for you guys?
It's going all right.
We're trucking along. Just trying to make it to the finish.
Keeping it clean? Are you thinking of getting aggressive at any points, or you feel like
Not
you're just going to
yet.
run with it?
We'll see where it takes us right now. It's still an hour 10 to go, so quite a bit of time.
Definitely. Do you expect to make another pit stop?
Yes.
Right. How do you feel as far as the bullying? Do you still feel like you're being bullied?
Not really, because we've driven away from a lot of people, so don't have anyone to bully us.
All right.
Yeah, now we're just chasing.
Sounds like a good plan. Chat also wants to know, what are your sims like at home?
I'm just running a Fanatec CSL DD with the Club Sport V3 pedals and a button box from the folks at SM Racing Products.
I'm on a Moza R5 with a KS wheel and Thrustmaster TLC on pedals.
I'm running a Fanatec CSL DD with Fanatec 3 pedals.
All right, seems like Fanatec is, the brand to go with.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I always say, give it a shot and try and see what brand has got the things that you're looking for.
Awesome.
Yeah, Fanatec
right.
was one of the first ones to come out, so.
They kind of know
Especially
what
with
they're
direct
doing.
drive.
Yeah, the kind of the pocket direct drive, I guess you could call it. They were one of the first ones to do that. Now you have a lot of choices, which is good. I always like to have choice.
Sounds good. All right, we're going to let you keep on racing, and we'll hop back in after a little while for some more opportunities for bonus points.
Thank you.
Now that was a team that sounded completely calm, no
100%
stress
not
at all.
stressed. They've got a plan.
Yes,
now,
they do.
Chat, those of you who are just joining or have gone out and come back, thanks for coming back. And, we had some little bit of, fighting for the top positions at the beginning of this race. We just talked to Team Le Mans Bros. They are going to be the red cars. They seem to have calmed down a little bit and are still sticking to their strategy.
Definitely. And before we go ahead and talk to our last team, we've got the Dream Team. Let's go ahead and run down what our roster is looking right now. We've got Bechtel for Team Aska right now, still holding the lead. We've got Luna there in second. We've got Sabelski there in third, both of the Le Mans Bros. We've got Gibbons in fourth, another Aseka driver. And then we are spectating right now Jacob Schiff, who is chasing down Gibbons right now. And he's making some good progress.
He definitely is. I think Dream Team is definitely fighting as hard as they can to get climb that ladder back up, and he's putting the pressure on Gibbons for sure.
Absolutely. I mean, if you just take a look at those lap times, we've got Gibbons, Zabelski, and Luna running 4 minutes 4 seconds or faster, and it looks like everyone else is around the 4 minutes 6 second, 4 minute 7 second mark. So there is a clear pace differential there.
There definitely is. And we have some activity here in the chat. Somebody in chat likes Dane. They want to give him 30 points. But looks like the blue team, our team Aska, just they did earn their 10 points.
Yes, they did.
Someone need to shout out to me. Hi. I don't know who you are, but thank you. They say good luck to Benjamin, who is driving our Bechtel car number 28. And let's see, chat wants to see Bryson and Jacob.
Yeah, it looks like Jacob has fallen off a little bit from Bryson there in front. He's now 1.3 seconds behind, but he can definitely close this gap up with a little bit of late braking here. So we're going to keep this battle on your screen right now, see what happens. Look at that, a great exit for
Oh,
Schiff.
nice
Look at that, he's going to
pass.
get right around him, and I think that might be an issue for Gibbons there.
I think that might. It seems like Gibbons starting to fall off a little bit. He was one of the front runners, and now he seems to be kind of falling back.
Maybe Gibbons decided to give up the spot. Hard to say, but this is a close battle. Looks like Schiff is making some progress up and looking good for the Dream Team.
Definitely trying to give the Dream Team some hope and some extra points, which is definitely needed. They have been running the back of the pack, but that was a nice clean pass.
Yep, that looked like Gibbons just let him go,
Yep,
made it clean,
yep.
made it easy, and
we'll have to say good job to Schiff for getting that pass and working his way up.
absolutely. And let's not let Harrison out of the question. If you look, he is just trailing this battle right now of these two cars, currently sitting in 6th place, for the Dream Team. We've seen him climb up. Look at this. It looks like a little bit of a lunge from Gibbons there on Schiff. On the inside there, going to keep it clean. We saw Gibbons get a little bit aggressive here with a battle earlier in the race. So let's go ahead and stick with this battle, see what happens here. I can just see Harrison from the Dream Team just right behind him in that yellow car.
It's going to come down to who has the better pace, who can keep their cool during this.
These cars are side by side down the straightaway here. We're going to come up to a very hard turn, hard braking point here. And it's going to be Gibbons getting the spot. Looks like Schiff is going to let him have it.
It's not over yet. He's still driving, trying to get past.
The guy's lunging it down onto the inside there. These guys are just swapping positions. This cannot be good for their lap time. Schiff, though, honestly, a really impressive stint here from the start. He's just been making up position after position, and it looks like Gibbons is going to give him a run for his money here, and he's going to back out, let Schiff take that outer line there. Through, I believe these are the S's. Through the Porsche curves, that's right. Now let's go ahead and ask some Le Mans trivia to our Dream Team, shall we?
All right, we should. Also, hi, Matthew. Thanks for letting me know who you are. And I hope the Waffle House was delicious.
Waffle House.
Hey, Dream Team. We've got a trivia question for you guys.
Uh-oh.
All right. For 10 points, which team won the 24 Hours of Le Mans in 2024?
It was Ferrari car number 51, Antonio Giovinazzi.
It was Ferrari.
Oh, but was it number 50?
It was the 50, it wasn't the 51.
Okay.
For some bonus points, could you name any of the drivers who won?
Oh my god, like I don't know this too. Oh, I know one of them had a first name that started with A and then maybe also a last name that ended with F.
Oh, there you go.
Antonio Giovinazzi?
It wasn't Giovinazzi, he wasn't in that car. Oh, I don't know the guy's name though, that's so bad. Was it something Fuoco?
Yes.
Count it, just count it. I don't know his first name. It's not Antonio, but it's going to be something with an A.
It is Antonio Fuoco was one of the drivers.
Wait, what? Oh,
Yep.
come on.
That's some bonus points for you guys.
Hell yeah.
What do you
Nice
think,
job, Jake.
chat? Let us know. Should they get 15 bonus points for getting a driver and Ferrari?
Well, Jake is also in a battle for the ages right now to
Ooh.
still answer that trivia question.
Yeah, we've been
I
watching your
just suffered
battle,
from it.
Jacob. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling so bad. I just totally messed up that corner exit.
No.
Yeah,
He
we saw
passed
you
me.
tap the wall.
It's fine. It's fine. No damage. No damage.
How do you think this race is playing out for you guys?
We're coming back.
We're hanging
getting
in
more
there.
consistent.
You didn't see
so-
that. You didn't see that. You didn't see that.
Yeah, we're coming up to our pit stops now, so hopefully we can get those done and make up some time in the pits.
That sounds like a good strategy. Just some good news coming in from the chat. They think you deserve 15 bonus
Hell
points.
yeah. Thank you, chat.
Thank you.
One last question chat wants to know is, what are your sims like at home?
You're looking at it. This is my sim.
Yeah. I
I'm here
race
at
on a
DRS.
$35 Facebook wheel and then a $20 stand.
I didn't know wheels could get that cheap.
Yep. Guy was selling it in Colorado Springs, so I drove down and picked it up for 35 bucks. And then I went to Target and got a little TV dinner stand for 20 bucks.
Hell yeah.
That is incredible.
I'm here at the sim at DRS because I don't have one at home.
Oh, Jake.
No, Jake.
I'm gonna dive in the pits. and refuel.
All right, I think we might be distracting Dream Team. So we're going to hop out of your chat. Good luck, keep racing, and we'll pop back in for more bonus points.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I feel a little bit bad. We saw Jake spin out like 2 or 3 times.
A couple times. I think we were distracting him.
Yes. Well, hey, but they got bonus points.
They did.
They guessed one of the drivers got 15 points today for the Le Mans question. Thank you, Michael, for that, by the way. Fantastic question. Let's do another racing trivia question here later in this race. But we heard the Dream Team talk. They have a pit stop here coming up. So this might also be the strategy for some other teams to dive into the pits here.
Definitely. I think, they, I mean, you heard it. Some of these guys have more elaborate sims at home. Some people have a wheel they got from some guy in Colorado Springs or girl.
Bucks? I mean,
A woman could have this also, but somebody was selling their wheel. They are expensive. This is an expensive hobby, but it is so much fun. Let us know in chat if you're having fun. How's it going?
Most definitely, as we see a couple of cars in the pits. We've got an ASCA car there just leaving the pits.
50 minutes, 51.
I believe that is
another
another
ASCA coming
car coming into the pits. It looks like some team pit stops here for the ASCA cars. And do you think this will take them to all the way to the end of the race? We've got 59 minutes to go.
I don't know. Is this their second pit or is this their first pit?
I think this might be their second pit. There we go. We have another Dream Team car. I believe that is Jacob coming into the pits here. Like we said, we heard him say he was going to top off with fuel. See if that gets him all the way to the end of the race. But this is where strategy is really going to come into play to see if these strategies get them on track in the position they want to be for the end of this race.
It most definitely is.
Got another Le Mans bro. They're leaving the pits now. And it looks like this is the pit cycle all of these cars have been planning on. Looking at Beto right now. Looks like he's currently sitting in 4th place behind Harrison, Sabelski, and Luna. As we predicted, Luna came out of the pits in first place. But his teammate Sabelski has the fastest lap of a 4-minute 3.2. So the Le Mans Bros are looking pretty good here as we near the middle of this race. And we've also got Harrison, who has moved up to 3rd from the Dream Team.
That's a good job for Harrison. I think he's shown pretty much during the whole night, all the races we've had, he's been able to climb that ladder, make clean passes. I think he's doing pretty well.
Yeah, all of these cars are very spaced out now. So it's really going to come down to how long can they go on the current tank of fuel that they have. And can they keep it straight? Because I've seen a lot of off tracks in these last couple minutes.
Yep, and if those off tracks pile up, your driver will have to serve a penalty. If you can hear us here at the clubhouse, we do have a driver from Dream Team Racing who seems to me maybe having a little bit of difficulties.
That's just the perk of doing our broadcast here at DRS. You get to hear all of the commotion in real time.
Definitely.
But for those of you guys just tuning in, we've got 56 minutes left. This is our last race of the night right now. And right now it's looking like a Le Mans Bro victory. We've got Luna and we've got Sabelski there in first and second for the Le Mans Bros, and they have just been dominating race after race.
They have been dominating all night. Sounds like there's some technical difficulties here in the clubhouse. If you can hear some of that screaming, screaming back there, that's what that's coming from. Chat, let us know. Is there anything else you'd like to see? Anything else you'd like to know? We do still have a question on board of favorite track, favorite car, who they think they could beat in the Formula One.
And it is not looking good for the Dream Team right now, I
It
must
is
say.
not.
Jacob, though, still holding a pretty solid pace. We saw him just go into the pits to top off on fuel. So it'll be interesting to see him climb as high as he can here for the last 55 minutes of this race. Go ahead and take a look at the big map overlay on your screen right now. That first and second place, those are both Le Mans Bros racing cars, and just take a look at the gap that they have for third place. Third place isn't even on the straightaway yet, and they are almost halfway through. They're past the first chicane. That is a huge time gap between second and third right now. And that is Bechtel for Ace Car Racing in third.
In third place, yep.
The top,
like he kind of is out there on his own. Which could be good and bad, right? There's no dirty air that he's driving through right now. There's no pressure from behind at the moment. But he's kind of just driving his own race. And, you know, sometimes that's not a bad thing.
Definitely looks like we have a Dream Team car going into the pits, and then we have an Ace car coming out of the pits. So this looks like the end of the green flag pit stops cycles. And yeah, we have a question in chat. What is dirty air? So for those of you guys who don't know, when you are racing a car and there's a car right in front of you, the car right in front of you is disrupting the air in front of your car. So if you were to swerve back and forth behind that car, you would feel some resistance on your wheel just based on how your car is moving through the air, and that is typically what is called dirty air. Drivers don't really like dirty air because it affects the way they turn, and if they turn and it affects them differently in the corner, it would slow them down. They could scrub time. They can lose some distance. They can spin.
Yep.
And that is why you'll hear us talk about clean air a lot, because when cars have clean air, they don't have to worry about any pressure. They can just race their own race and try and just keep it clean.
It definitely affects some of that aerodynamics of your car. How fast you can go, you know, you want to get into another, you know, some of that lingo that you're saying, the slipstream. Slipstream is going to be part of that aerodynamics of the car in front of you. Granted, you will be in some dirty air, but the slipstream is going to pull your car in front so that it makes it sometimes easier to pass.
Yes, and with these Lamborghinis too, it all comes down to the run that you set up on these straightaways. If you get a run that's a little bit better than the car in front of you, you will be able to hang in that toe of the car in front of you. I'm always happy to help with some racing lingo for you guys in the chat. Yes, and more fuel efficient in the toe for sure, which is a big deal because there is a fuel strategy.
There is a fuel strategy in this race. This is an endurance race. The cars have to pit. They have to get more gas. Otherwise, they won't make it through the whole 2 hours.
Looks like we got a Le Mans bro going into the pits. That's Luna. That is her current leader. We're riding along with Cebulski here. Cebulski going to take the lead as Luna is going to go into the pits. I would not be surprised if this was the last time Luna pits here.
I agree. I think with, 51 minutes left of the race, I don't think he's going to be pitting again.
I cannot, but that's going to give Cebulski the lead here. But I believe that Luna and Cebulski here, because they're on the same team, have the same strategy. So I bet they're just staggering when they come into the pits. See where they come out, because remember, we're looking at Jacob Schiff to see where he comes out. And it looks like Luna actually serving some penalties there. He did not stop for fuel at all. So he must have had to do a drive-through penalty based on track limits, which honestly, for our rating leader, is not looking good.
No, definitely not.
I've got a trivia question we can ask them next.
Oh, what's that?
I think we should ask them because Formula One, the season just concluded, as I think most of our viewers know. but there were a lot of different winners in this Formula One
There
season. I'm wondering
were.
if anyone is off the top of their head how many different winners there were this year.
Ooh. Do you know, chat? Do you know how many different winners there were in the Formula One season this year? We do know that Max Verstappen was our world champion. We had some first-time winners. Lando was a first-time
Did.
winner.
Both McLaren's first-time wins for both
Yep.
of those guys this year.
Yeah, so
The answer is 7.
all right.
But we'll see what these other drivers
See if
can
they
do
know off the top of their heads.
top of their head. And then if they do, it's going to be an extra 10 points for them. So
Definitely. Now we're thinking if EJ Luna just did a drive-through in the pit to serve a penalty, he probably is going to have to pit one more time.
most likely, I'm not sure what their strategy is looking like, but if he didn't take fuel when he had to go down to the pits that time, most likely he's going to wait until near the end of the race to do that stop, because we know he can't make it on this tank of fuel unless he can. He surprised
I don't
us
know.
last
They
race.
surprised us on the last race, not pitting at all. So we'll have to see. Maybe they know something about that strategy, or, you know, like one of our other teams suspected there might be some shenanigans happening on this team.
Luna was one of the earliest pitters at the beginning of this race, so it is a long shot, but there is a chance that Luna can stretch his tank all the way to the end of this race, which would be shocking.
We want to send a shout out, thank you again to everybody who joined us on stream, everybody who's active with us in the chat.
That's Ant Monaco, sub 0393, Michael Mega X, shout out Michael. We got Urakan hanging out in the chat. Hopefully you guys are having a nice evening. It is pretty late where we are. It is almost 10 p.m., which means this race is going to be coming to a close. We've got 48 minutes left in this race. So it looks like this race is going to be ending around 10:45 Mountain Time tonight, which honestly is not as late as it.
Yeah, some of these Formula
yeah.
One races, when they're in different parts of the country, they don't start until like 4 a.m., 2 a.m.
I can
our
tell I'm getting
time.
old.
So
My knees starting to hurt.
Race fans are accustomed to some early and late races.
definitely.
Sure.
I think this is, you know, great time. Thank you for joining us. If you had to hop out or hop back in, you know, thank you for joining us, leaving and coming back. We appreciate you.
Yes, we appreciate all of you guys, chat. We see all your messages. Very much appreciated. Keeping our jobs fun. Currently spectating Jacob Schiff here, racing his teammate Kyle DeBauer, both of these Dream Team cars. Now DeBauer, I believe, is a lap down,
See you, baby.
but Jacob Schiff has been running a pretty good race, running consistent laps, definitely in the 4-minute 7-second mark, which is not a bad lap by any means.
Definitely not a bad lap. All of these racers are pushing themselves to the limit. That exhaustion has to be setting in at this point. They have been in their sims, they've been racing, they've been focused, working with their teams for the past, 3 hours at least now. That fatigue has to be setting in for these racers.
Oh, most definitely. I think we've been racing now for over 2.5 hours, which is just crazy. We've got 4 hours total in this event, and we've got 46 minutes left. So yeah, over 3 hours of racing already. That's a lot of racing.
It's a lot of racing.
Should we ask some more trivia questions to these teams?
Yeah, let's hop in. Let's give out some more bonus points. Chat, anybody that you want to have bonus points or any sometimes we are a distraction. Is there any specific team you want us to jump in with first?
I'm thinking we should hop in with the Lamar Bros. They are currently dominating this race. They
Okay.
seem very confident on the comms last time we talked to them. And I want to see how good their Formula One knowledge is.
All right, let's do it.
Lamar Bros, how we doing?
Pretty good.
Chilling.
You guys ready for another trivia question?
Go for it.
All right. Now, as fast as you can, answer me this. How many new winners did we have in this Formula One season?
2.
That
There you
is correct.
Nice. Good job, EJ.
Now, how many
Very well.
different winners were there in Formula One season this year?
Five.
Oh, no.
I was gonna say I think it was 7.
It's
It is 7.
All right, chat. How many points do you think we should give for that?
We have one chatter saying you get 0 points.
But we're having more than one
Well, we
chatter
got
say
1 out of
10
2.
points. So we're going to give you
We're
guys
gonna give
10
you
points
10.
for that.
Let's go.
Let's
All
go.
right. We
All
have
right.
45
Chat does-
minutes left in this race. How are you guys feeling strategy-wise?
Pretty good.
Good.
Yeah, just making last stop here, and hopefully it's gonna be a good run to the end.
So you guys don't have to make any more pit stops?
Nope. Should be good to go to the end.
Yeah, I just made my last stop, the last lap.
There you go. Well, that's going to be exciting to see. Well, you guys have been dominant tonight and very fun to watch. So keep it clean out there. Good luck. And
We
will
have
talk to you. Oh,
chat has more questions for you. Let's see. What is your favorite track in iRacing?
Interlagos.
Watkins
Bathurst. Bathurst.
Bathurst, Interlagos, and what was the other one?
Watkins Glen.
Watkins. All right, chat. There you go. Favorite iRacing tracks. And one more question was, who do you think you can beat in a Formula One race?
Not a single one of them. They're pro drivers for a very good reason at the top of their game.
They're on a whole different level.
That's valid. That's valid. Any of the other teammates you think you can beat?
I don't know. Depend on the race. I think EJ would have my number in an oval race. He's very fast.
Compared to these guys are crazy.
All right. Well, thanks for your input. We'll let you get back to racing and we'll hop back in later.
Thank you. Thank you.
There you go. I think they answered that question pretty well, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
They didn't get the full points, but I think we'll give them 10 points for that, answering one of the questions correctly. And we have some other teams that we need to ask these questions for. So
definitely.
I say we go to Team Aska next. And it looks like Bechtel is currently in the lead.
Yeah, I just got it.
Aska.
All right.
Okay, that's fine.
You've
I
got
need to
one
get
more lap.
incidents. Try not to get any more incidents for at least 30, 45 minutes.
Hey, team. We're jumping in.
Hello.
All right, we've got some trivia questions for you guys for some extra bonus points.
Okie dokie.
All right, this question is Formula One based. The first question is, how many new winners did we have in this Formula One season?
4?
2.
It is
Lando
not
Norris and
4.
Oscar Piastri.
There you
Yes,
go.
it is 2.
All right, and then for some extra bonus points, I'm going to take the first answer right here. How many winners did we have across the entire season?
I think I know, but Dane, do you want me to send it or what?
We're gonna need an answer.
Wait, what was it? What was the question?
How many different winners were there this last Formula One season?
6.
Oh.
Ooh, so close.
Right? It was
There was
7.
7.
7.
Oh. Right in the middle.
Well, I think we're going to give you 10 points for that.
Nice.
We got the...
Commentary, do you guys have a live standing of the points right now?
We don't have a live standing as to where all the cars are lined up now, but we have the point standings from the last 2 races.
Whenever you have a chance, if you could relay that information, somebody to Anthony Monaco, the spotter, that would be amazing.
Sounds good. Do you have that information?
Yep, we see we can.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Sure thing. How's the race going for you guys?
Going according to plan. We're finally getting some strategies that are paying off here. Everybody's being consistent, pushing flat out. See what happens. We got about 40 more minutes, so it's gonna be pedal to the metal here on out.
Do you guys have to make any more pit stops?
Unfortunately, due to some weirdness with a pit stop not satisfying my drive-through penalty, I had to pit twice and will have to pit at least one more time.
Oh,
Hopefully
no.
That's my last time.
You'd hear that was Gibbons saying he's going to have to pit another time. That is unfortunate. Other than that, guys, strategy's working well?
Working all according to plan.
All right, sounds like a good plan. Chat wants to know, what is your favorite iRacing track?
Mine's Algarve in Portugal.
Algarve? I think Spa is just so classic.
Classic.
Probably Fuji at this point.
That's pretty good. I
All
like
right.
that.
I think, what was the other question we asked? Oh, could you beat a Formula One driver?
Absolutely, in a fist fight.
Exactly.
Which Formula One driver could you beat in a fist fight?
Lance Stroll.
Yuki Tsunoda, he's like 2 foot nothing.
Easy.
All right. How about your other teammates in a Formula One race? Who could you beat?
Ben's the best when it comes to Formula cars, so
I clear
I
them
only
both.
like GT cars.
There you go. That's his confidence right there.
I don't know where I stand compared to some of these guys in these cars, but my ego would like to say, yes, I could compete, you know?
Absolutely. That's the mentality you need to have if you want to compete.
Exactly.
All right, for those of you who wanted to know, Team La Mambro, the red cars, their total points as of the last race was 2012.
And then how many points do we have?
Please hold.
How have track limits been affecting the way you drive nearing the end of this race?
Not at all.
Definitely tricky. They'll add up quick, so you got to be careful, especially as long as we've been driving.
I'm currently at 3 incident points, so I'm sitting pretty.
There you go, keeping it clean.
They all sound pretty calm.
Very.
This race is going much better for me than the last, so that's for sure.
That's good. It looks like your team is sitting at 1,724 points.
Damn, we're 300 points behind them, huh?
This does not include any bonus points.
Bonus points or sim points, correct?
That's correct.
Yep.
Okay, just wanted to get an update there as we drive, kind of see where we stand.
Sure thing, guys. Well, you've got 35 minutes left in this race. Good luck to you guys. Keep it clean, and we will talk to you guys after the race.
Sounds like a plan.
There you go. Compared to the other teams, that team, they were willing to fist fight some F1 drivers.
Yes, they were.
That is what we learned there. Yeah, and as you can see on our screen right now, we've been watching this battle here for a while now. We've got Betchel in the 28 for the ASCA racing team, who we just talked to, has been holding off Zabelski here for the Le Mans Bros now for a couple laps. Zabelski has the best lap of a 4-minute 2.4, which is, again, one of the fastest laps we've seen so far tonight. But the ASCA racing guys are able to hold him off, and he's running just a really clean race. We just heard from Benjamin. He's been keeping his incident points very low, so his strategy is looking really good right now. Not gonna lie, this is one of the first times we've seen a strategy actually really paying off.
Definitely, definitely. And I believe we did talk to them. They did say they are running 2 strategies this race. So whatever they're doing seems to be working.
Teams will get points based on where they finish in the race, depending on how well they answer our questions based on you guys. And then they also get bonus points if they are racing at a sim at a DRS location, which I believe 3 of our racers are at a DRS location. I could be wrong. But for sure, one of the ASCA guys, Benjamin, is in the full 360 sim behind us right now. But we've got one more team to ask this Formula 1 question, and this will be the last bonus points we give out for the rest of the night, and then we're just gonna watch the end of this race. We've got 30 minutes left of just pure hard racing. And let's go ahead and talk with the Dream Team, see if they have any good Formula 1 knowledge. Hey, Dream Team, it's the booth with some more trivia.
More trivia.
What you got?
All right, so I'm gonna take the first answer I hear for 10 points. How many new winners were there in the 2024 F1 season?
8.
4.
Oh wait,
New
new winners.
winners.
4.
New
yeah.
winners. Well, the first answer I heard was 8, and new winners, there were only 2.
2.
Oh, 2. All right. Well, sorry.
For some more points, how many different winners were there total in the season?
Sorry, I'm concentrating. Give me a
8.
second.
I think 8 is correct.
8, yeah.
It is actually 7.
Unfortunately.
7.
Damn. Oh, because Checo never won. Oh.
Yeah, the second Red Bull will always get you. How is this race going for you guys?
It's going good. I'm sitting in a good rhythm right now, setting some pretty fast lap times. Trying to get down to the 402s again to see if I can start gaining on some guys.
Is anybody in your team going to have to pit again?
No.
Don't think so.
There you go, going all the way to the end.
Yep.
All right, sounds like a good strategy. Chat wants to know, what is your favorite iRacing track?
I just
Red
got
Bull
my
Ring.
racing, so I have no idea.
Red Bull Ring.
Or just favorite racing track? Red Bull Ring's good.
Gotta be Spa, man. Has to be Spa.
Oh, that's the second
Awesome.
spa we've heard.
Very nice, yeah.
All right, the other question was, could you beat a Formula One driver?
I can and I have.
Ooh, who have you beat?
Wow.
I beat Lando Norris when he qualified for this year's Dutch Grand Prix. I set in the 2021 car, I set a 108. He did a 110.
Oh, nice.
Good job.
Yeah, that's real good.
I have a recording of the lap because I'm so proud of it.
That is awesome.
Do you think any of you guys could beat a Formula One driver in a fist fight?
Oh, 100%. 100%.
No way.
Who?
George, I hate him.
Ah.
Oh, but George is
Lance
pretty
Stroll.
tall.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's lanky.
You think you can get him with some speed?
I actually, this might be a bold take, but I want to say I probably weigh the same as George because George has no muscle mass.
That's
That's true. That'd be a good fight.
Because
There
all
you
the drivers,
go.
they have to be really light, you know?
Set it up.
I think it's interesting that other drivers, when asked that question, were like Yuki Tsunoda because he's really short, but no George Russell because he's tall. That's an interesting answer.
How about any of the other teammates driving today? Could you beat them in a Formula One race?
Yeah, I'm losing. I think I could. During the sim competitions, I'm usually one of the top, time setters.
Yeah, I'm not too good in a Formula One car, so I don't think so.
All right.
They have it.
We'll give it to Jake.
How's everybody liking this car?
I
Not
hate
great.
this car. I hate it.
Yeah. It's very unpredictable. You slide out of nowhere.
It's true.
We have definitely seen that. All right, well, we're going to let you get back to your strategy, and thanks for chatting with us.
Thank you.
Thank you.
There you go. Some more bonus points getting out. Dream Team didn't get any bonus points.
No, they didn't.
That last.
And they are pulling in last. As of the last race, they have 1,654 points. Team ASCA, 1,724. Le Mans Bros, as we know, are pulling ahead with 2,012.
There you go. And it just all comes down to this race right now. Let's go ahead and see where everyone stands on the scoreboard here.
They're circled. Circled? The circled ones. All right, who are we on board with? Is this Harrison?
So based off what I can see on the order right now, we've got Zabelski there in first place with Bechtel right there behind him in second, only 1.3 seconds behind the leader there. And then we've got Luna in third with an 18-second gap to Bechtel. And we know Luna does not have to pit again in this race, so it'll be down to Bechtel to see if he can stretch this out for the last 30 minutes because he only has an 18-second gap. And if he pits again, I bet Luna passes him.
I agree. I think it's all about the strategy coming up to the end of this race. We only have less than 30 minutes left. So everybody in chat, thank you for sticking with us. It's going to be exciting to see the end of this race.
Absolutely. I think that now that the pit strategy is out of the way, that's not what the drivers are thinking about anymore. And they're just thinking about putting their head down and getting these laps in so they can catch any drivers in front of them.
Definitely. Looks like we are going to get a little rundown of our team standing as of the last race. We're going to get that up here on the stream shortly. But let us know, chat. Anything else you want to know? Any other questions about iRacing, about what we're hosting here today?
Any questions for us, the commentators, as the stream comes to a close with 26 minutes left in the race? I mean, I've had a good time.
I've had a blast. This
Oh,
is
yeah.
so much fun.
Absolutely. And thank you guys, chat, for talking with us. I see Anth Monaco thinks they can definitely beat Yuki in a fight, which
Definitely.
I think, how tall is he? I think he's
I
like
don't know.
5'5", 5'4", which I don't know. I wouldn't put it past him. I think Yuki has some fire inside. He could probably beat me up.
Yeah, he's probably one of those like feisty, quiet, but has all the power behind him.
Yeah.
I don't
Hey,
know.
we're
Sometimes
on
you just
stream.
you never know.
I think I've heard some Yuki Tsunoda radios, and I think those radios
All right.
alone could beat me up.
Yeah.
So
Last pit.
yeah, would love to see more of this in the future. Absolutely, Michael. This event will definitely be expanded upon, and I guess is built upon in the future to try and make things bigger and better. And shout out to all the guys at DRS who are making this
Yes,
event happen. It's been an
definitely.
absolute blast.
yeah, let us know what you'd like. I mean, I'm definitely willing, if Andrew will have me back, to do this again. It's so exciting.
Most
We're
definitely.
having so much fun. You know, just especially popping in and talking to other teams and, you know, just having a great time.
Having a grand old time.
Let's see, who has the longest iRacing career? We're going to have to jump into the chats and ask. I am not sure. We do have some racers who barely got
You need to pit
iRacing,
too,
I
right?
believe, like this week. So
Yep.
we have the shortest career. I'm not really sure who has the longest career.
I didn't spin. I just.
This is the future, and hopefully these
Off tracks.
streams, or not hopefully, I know for a fact these streams are just going to keep getting better and better and better. So, absolutely, chat. I am with you all the way.
Definitely.
I didn't.
Got Sabelski
didn't-
there
what
still
did I get?
hanging
Black
out
flag.
in
How did I
first
get a black
place,
flag?
and it looks like Luna has gotten
Incident
past Bechtel
didn't even
for
see it.
second, which means Bechtel
Speeding
has
and
dropped
did it.
back
To
to
third.
third for
Oh.
Ace
They're,
for
like,
Racing.
right
which
past the
I
line?
think he's put together a pretty good race there.
I definitely he has. And I
Ah,
think,
you gotta be kidding me. I was
you know,
doing a
there's so
drive-through
much
penalty
pressure
and
being the team strategist. And, you know, sometimes
that
it's just
speeding?
hoping
I
that
wanna
your
see
strategy
that
works.
replay.
When
No
I'm not
way.
sure that this team has done an endurance race like this together as a team. For some of these teams, this is their first time all racing together. So it is kind of, you know, the first of many races to come.
35 seconds behind EJ.
Absolutely, and I mean, like,
55
so we
behind
have
Brian.
what I
45
believe is
seconds
around
ahead of the guy
20,
behind me.
25 minutes left in this race. These drivers have been racing for 3.5 hours.
I'm comfortably
Yes.
third.
I would be fatigued. I have
definitely.
never driven that
This
long.
race becomes on me
Ever.
trying to get
Really, I mean, otherwise.
I mean, a road trip. I'm
Unless on
taking
a
a road
highway,
trip.
yeah, the highway's way
Highways,
different.
Yeah, they're
you can
just
set your
two
cruise control, no
monsters up
problem.
front.
But going through these 33 turns on this track, you know, it's you're holding your wheel. There is fatigue, guys. These men are definitely putting the endurance in this race.
No cruise control on these cars either. for
Definitely
sure.
not.
It looks like now, actually looking at the lineup right now, we've got Bechtel in front of Luna by about 5 seconds. So this might come down to the wire.
It might. It looks like, you know, like I said, that strategy.
Yep.
They have put in the work. This Team ASCA has definitely, you know, we've been able to hop into some of their strategies throughout the past couple weeks when we started getting our teams together and everything. And they have definitely been most active early in the chats on setting strategy, making sure they're practicing, you know, all of those things. So it makes sense that they're very a cohesive team unit.
Most definitely. Yeah, the last thing that this Le Mans Bros Racing team will need is to serve a penalty based on track limits.
Definitely.
Because we heard earlier Luna had to go through the pits because of a track limits penalty, and that is probably why he's currently sitting in third instead of the first that we've seen him in all night tonight.
Exactly. And then we did have, you know, Gibbons had a track limits penalty as well. His wasn't served correctly, so he had to pit a second time.
Yep,
So,
and we think he might actually have to pit a third time before this race is over as well because of how
that
his
penalty.
strategy got messed up. So we'll have to see how Gibbons does. Currently sitting in fourth right now, but then we've got Harrison in fifth. He's the current leading car for the Dream Team. Now, we heard the Dream Team, were bullied a lot at the beginning of this race by some
Yes.
certain racers, but they have managed to put their heads down and get some consistent laps going. I mean, we're seeing laps in the 4 minutes 6 seconds, 4 minutes 7 seconds from all of these guys, and that is very good pace. Nothing to be ashamed of
It
at all.
is a very good pace. All of these drivers are doing such a good job. We are so proud of them. They are working so hard. You know, I definitely couldn't do this.
No.
I'm all right here talking to you guys, letting you know what's happening. But being in one of those rigs or at home and in my own sim, I don't think that I would be able to last 4 hours of driving. It's
I
a
would
lot.
agree. I'm having a lot of fun just talking about the race during commentary. If I was behind the wheel, I don't think I'd be as happy or talking as much.
Right, definitely not. I definitely would not be talking. And as the night has gone gone on. The two men here driving, they've gotten a lot more quiet. They are zoned in, they are focused, they are, they are ready. They're working on their strategies and they're zoned in, they're competing, they want to win.
Looks like looking at the roster now, Luna gets by Bechtel again. They have been swapping on that leaderboard back and forth, but it looks like Luna is going to take that spot. Now with an increased interval to his teammate, who is 20 seconds ahead of them.
That's a
if I'm
pretty
reading
good
that
gap.
right.
That's a pretty
big.
good gap. Now you are seeing the team points on your screen right now. Please remember those do not include any bonus points. I do have those noted separately. The two drivers here in the sim get an extra 100 points for being in the motion sims. And then through all the trivia and everything that we've had going on throughout the night, they've been winning anything between, I think, 5 and 15 bonus points. Thank you for the shout out to us. We've been having a blast.
Yes, much appreciated. Having a great time commentating some great racing from some great racers, and it's just so cool to see all of these sim racers give it their all, especially the ones right behind us in these full sim rigs. It's really cool to watch and listen to.
Definitely.
There you go. Like we predicted, Gibbons dropped from 4th to 6th, most likely having to serve that hero penalty, and that moves Harrison for the Dream Team up to 4th mid. Harrison has done nothing but climb.
That is true. And
that is very impressive.
He's just helping his team get more points. I mean, they're only about 100 points behind. That's not much.
That's not much at all. It could come down to the last laps here to determine these points, to see who wins, who comes in second, and who comes in third.
Definitely. Let us know in the chat if you're still with us, who you want us to cheer on. Do we need a last minute distraction? Jumping in with anybody else? All right, I think we can give Dream Team an extra challenge to try to get their points. They didn't earn any bonus points during the last challenge. So any ideas in chat? What would you like to hear? I think somebody said they wanted them to sing Get Low. We can ask them to do that.
We've had people offering some cash apps in the chat for anyone who can sing Get Low. So I think that might be a good challenge.
All right, let's hop in with Dream Team and see.
Hey, Dream Team, how's it going? Oh, we're muted. Dream Team, how we doing?
Doing good. Getting close on fuel.
Are you starting to get stressed?
Not too much. I should be about maybe half a lap over target.
Oh, that's pretty good. We wanted to jump in and give your team a chance to get some extra bonus points.
All right.
So we've had some chatters who have been loving the singing action tonight, and we are offering some extra bonus points to whoever can sing Get Low.
Sing what?
Get
like by
Low.
Snoop Dogg?
Oh. I don't even know that song.
Lil Jon and the East Side Boys, Get Low?
There you go.
Oh, shoot. I'm trying to get through these turns thinking about the song. Hang on.
All good. Take your time. Make it smooth.
That's actually what I wanted to name our team, was the East Side Boys, because we were 3rd, 6th, and 9th coming through qualifying. 3, 6, 9. Damn girl fine. Suck it to me one more time. Get low. Get low. get low, get low, get low, get low from the window. Wow. I'm gonna stop it right there because I was about to get filthy with it.
Gotta stay appropriate.
That was pretty good. That was
Let
pretty
us
good.
know, chat. How did you like that? Do you think they deserve an extra 10 or 15 points?
Let us know. That was a pretty good rendition of Get Low.
Let us know. Get low, let us know.
15. Chat's coming in with 15. Anybody
Oh,
else?
Baby.
Can we get like 30?
Yeah, for real. So double it. It's double points. It's a double points race.
Ask the
Yeah.
chat.
We're gonna
Yeah,
need some
Kyle-
more
Kyle's
acapella for
sim
more
has
points.
gone down like 4 times. We
Yeah,
need some extra points.
I got hosed.
Should we make him sing one more?
Depends. What do you got?
Where chat is telling you to do Low by Flo Rida for double points, for 30 points.
With the maple bottom jeans? That one?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Alright. Hang on a second. Let me think about it. Boots with the fur. Reeboks with the strap. Just turn around and give that big booty a clap. She hit the flow. Next thing you know, shorty got low, 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 low. Okay.
Oh, I think we might be distracted. Just so you
Incredible.
know, that is DeBoer right here in the clubhouse with us singing. We're having a blast tonight. I think
those vocal cords earned you guys 30 points.
Appreciate you. I'm gonna go through the pits for that one.
chat
Alright.
says you deserve it. So we'll
Yay.
give Dream
Yay.
Team 30 extra points.
Thank
You're
you.
amazing. Thanks, chat.
All right, guys. Well, with 13 minutes left in this race, we're going to leave you guys to it. Keep your heads down, make sure everything's clean, and have a good end of this race.
Thank you.
That was pretty good.
That was
I think
pretty
we got
fun.
the content we were looking for. Am I right, chat? I think 30 points for Get Low and Low.
Low.
So
All the lows.
a lot of low songs. There you go. But with the race is coming down to the end here. We have the Dream Team there going through the pits just for that drive through there, and we've got 13 minutes left and very spread out racetrack.
With these extra points, you know, it could close the gap to some of these teams. We'll have to wait till after the race is over. We'll get a final tally of the race points, and then we'll add in those bonus points. We'll let you know who the winner is. We're gonna have another ceremony later to hand out trophies because we only do have 2 racers here in the clubhouse with us. We'll get the teams together. We'll have a formal presentation, so make sure that you join us for that.
Yes.
We'll let you know.
Make sure you follow DRS on all socials, and then you'll be able to see the trophy presentation when everyone is able to get together after this event, because no one will be receiving any trophies tonight because there aren't many people at the warehouse tonight. That the Le Mans bros, they're just
dominating tonight. It was just their night for racing. You're welcome. Thank you for joining us. We have had a lot of fun tonight, and we'll have the driver connect with you after he's out of the sim.
I need to practice more, that's for
I mean,
sure.
we do have, 10 minutes left? 11 minutes left?
Yep.
We can hop
Yep,
into
that's for
Ace
later.
Car and
Just
ask
need to
him to
focus
sing
now.
if
Get
you
through these
guys
last
really want to.
3-4 laps.
He is the strategist. He is here in the clubhouse. We can
Yep.
hear him talking to his
I hear
team
the
at
beep
the
when they
moment,
join.
so we're going to give him some time before we jump in. But
Ain't sneaking to
But
me.
I think it's only fair that we give these other teams an opportunity to use those vocal cords for extra points just before this race ends in 10
I
minutes.
agree.
So let's go ahead.
We'll do some last minute bonus points.
Yes, let's hop in with Team Aska, see if anyone wants to sing Get Low. And we're muted.
Oh, I'm gonna have to wear a knee brace tomorrow or something.
Hi, team.
We're still muted.
Oh, we're still muted. Hi, team. Can you hear us?
Yes.
All right. We have one last opportunity to earn any extra bonus points. We have someone in chat that I believe is a fan of Benjamin. For extra points, they would like you to sing low.
What is whoa?
Low. L-O-W. Low.
Oh, like get
Flow
low, get
rider.
low.
There you go. Yep.
Get low from the window to the wall, till the sweat drops from my balls. Oh, these team alcohol. Oh, ski, motherfucker. Oh, ski. I think I'm running out of words that I know.
We're trying to keep it clean.
Hey, you know
Well,
what?
make a better song.
The song.
Sometimes you just gotta get low.
How are you guys doing? Oh, did we make you spin?
That's fine. I have time. I have space.
How are you guys doing with your strategy?
My strategy was great. The pace is the problem. They're just so fast.
I don't know. My 20 pitch strategy worked a lot better on paper.
Yeah, well, you guys haven't made it easy for him. The pitch strategy was definitely a good way to stay in contention there.
Yeah. But when they're going 5 seconds faster a lap, it's no, you know. I know how Haas feels now when a Red Bull comes along.
All right, reaching out to chat. It looks like they want to give you 30 points bonus for that song.
Beautiful.
We'll take it.
All right, chat, last chance. Anything else for Team Aska? We have 8 minutes left. We got to jump to another team. Good luck, and we'll see you at the finish.
All right.
All right, now let's go ahead and talk with the Dream Team to see if they want to sing Get Low by Flo Rida.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Dream Team, how we doing?
Hanging in there.
Coming up on your left.
Yep. Go get it.
I think we need to jump in with Lamar Bros.
Lamar Bros, how we doing?
Pretty good. Great.
All right, well, we have one more bonus point opportunity for you guys if you guys feel like singing.
Whoa, can you hear us?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, we need a singer.
I did it last time. Someone else got to do it this time.
What's up? What's up?
The song is Get Low.
Oh boy.
To the window, to the wall, to the sweat drop down my. All the. Oh, ski, 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 ski. Oh, ski, ski, mo. Oh, ski, 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 ski. Oh, ski, ski, goddamn.
We
Thank you
even
for
got the
editing
radio.
yourself.
Yeah, I was gonna say we even got the radio clean version.
Yeah.
We don't get points for that. I mean, come on.
All right, chat. Let's hear it. How many points do you think they should get for that song?
Chat's also been asking the leader to sing Smooth Operator.
Smooth operator. Oh, sorry, gotta go around the theme here. Smooth operator.
All right, chat, how many points do you think for that?
Look, I'm not Carlos. I'm not as silky smooth.
You're
Hey, I was
not
still
a
pretty
smooth
smooth.
operator. I think you're driving pretty smoothly.
I'm not as like Carlos Sainz is much better than me at that, but I am trying my best.
All right, I think 30 points for both of that for you guys.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Thank you.
All right, we'll check back in with you after the race. Good luck finishing up.
Yeah, bring it home.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, well, that was very fun. I love hearing these racers sing. I don't know about you.
That is fun. Thank you, chat, for giving us who should sing what, and it was definitely entertaining. That was a whole lot of fun.
Definitely. We've only got a few minutes left in this race, and it looks like Sabelski here is going to take home the victory for the Le Mans Bros Racing, and then we've got Luna there in second, 26 seconds behind the leader. So it's safe to say I think Sabelski is very much the smooth operator.
I agree. I think the only thing that can stop him now is driver error. If he spins off, wrecks his car, doesn't serve a penalty, or, runs out of gas.
Definitely.
But their strategy seems to be working out well for them. So I think it's pretty safe to say he's almost got it in the bag.
Yep, and just going down the roster here, we got the two Le Mans Bros up in first. We got Bechtel for Aska in third. We've got Harrison for the Dream Team in fourth. And then we've got Carlisle, the third Le Mans Bros Racing Team car, in fifth, who has just brought it back beautifully for this race.
Definitely. Seems to be that he was struggling a little bit in that first race, finding his legs, getting some racing under his belt, and he's definitely pulling in some extra points for his team coming up in this last race of the night.
Absolutely. Well, it's been an incredible couple hours of racing. I'm sure all of these drivers are very tired and very fatigued after this, and I'm sure
somebody
that
else ran into a
that's
wall.
the Gibbons in the wall there. Looks like he's got a bit of a gap there to shift there in seventh. But let's go ahead and see what happens here. I
think the car just ran out from underneath him.
Yeah, we've seen that a lot from this Lamborghini tonight with just the rear end coming around.
We definitely have that.
those
Rear end is
corners.
light. The engine is not in the rear in this car. So it's a light rear end for that car. Easy for the rear to kind of just get out from underneath you.
Definitely. Let's see how long we've got left in this race, because I think the white flag is going to be coming out here shortly. Yeah, we've got 3 minutes left in this race, so probably one more lap for these leaders. Yeah, we have first place going through the Porsche S's right now. Once he comes around to that start-finish line, he will be seeing the white flag, and that'll be the last lap run for tonight.
It will be.
No more races to go.
What a night we have had. We've had elbows out racing in the front.
Yep.
We've had some, somebody felt like they were being bullied. We've had
a little bit of drama.
A little bit of drama
action.
in the back.
I think you can't ask for more in an endurance race here.
No, I think this has been pretty well balanced. Good fight to the finish.
Absolutely. You see Sabelski there in the number 5 for the Le Mans Bros. Going to be crossing the start-finish line to get the white flag, because we've got 2 minutes left on the clock, and he'll be seeing the checkered flag next time he goes around the track. I just want to let chat know how much concentration it takes to drive one of these cars around this particular circuit for 4 hours straight. Like, these guys are like Iron Men doing this. It's a lot of work, it's a lot of mental power, and I'm sure at the end of this, all of these drivers are going to be absolutely exhausted.
I agree. They've put so much work and practice into this, and it's all coming to an end, but they have got to be exhausted.
What is the total amount of miles traveled by the end? That's a good question right now. So they've done 27 laps in this session, and I believe the last 2 sessions were about half that. So I would say maybe around 50 laps around Le Mans. So you can do the calculation there. I'm not sure how long Le Mans is, but it's a lot of miles in these cars. There you go, 8.47 times 50. Let me see. That's
Let me see if I can pull out a calculator.
50 miles, I believe, something like that.
What do you say? 8.4
4
miles times how many laps?
50 laps, give or take.
50 laps. 420 miles.
There you go. It's a lot of miles.
Can almost go across Colorado in that.
Yes. Imagine a long road trip, but you're racing against people, and you've got no cruise control.
No cruise
as we were
control
saying
either.
earlier. There you go.
Yeah, very long road trip. And the goal is to get to the destination the fastest.
Absolutely. And I just want to give a shout out to all of these drivers who have just taken a lot of their time this evening to do this endurance race for us. It has provided us with a lot of excitement, and I'm sure everyone here has had just an absolute blast.
San Luis Valley to Denver round trip. Yeah, that's a. Could you imagine just coming to Denver and going back? That's all you would be doing. That's what these guys are doing here tonight.
Well, unofficially, the points have not been calculated, but I think it's safe to say that the Le Mans Bros have just put on a masterclass tonight for endurance racing.
I definitely agree. They have the pace that nobody else has. But we'll see. You know, those bonus points, they might, you know, they might make a difference. Who knows?
That's true. I think some teams might have like 10 or 15 more bonus points based on how they answered the questions. So
yeah,
it could come down to the wire for the second and third place teams, but I think the Le Mans Bros are going to take it, as we see Zabelski here going through the Porsche curves here for the last time, not making any mistakes. I mean, he just looks absolutely flawless, on point, hitting all of his turn-ins absolutely beautifully. And he's going to come down here to the Ford chicanes to take home the victory of almost a 2-hour endurance race.
good job to him. Good job to his team. They're pretty consistent. They had a good strategy.
There you go, and that is the victory.
That's it.
For the Le Mans Bros. Well-deserved, well-run race. We've got second place, that is Luna, gonna be coming across the start-finish line here next. Keeping it clean, 2 red Lamborghinis to take the win today.
That is the Le Mans Bros pulling in another 1-2. That's how they finished both of the first races.
This time Luna in second. He won the first 2 races, but he's going to give it to his teammate here. And as we look on the roster, third place coming across the line is going to be Beckel. Benjamin for the ASCA racing team.
Which I believe he came in third place in the last race as well.
Yep.
So
yes, he did. Solid
yeah,
performance
Bechtel's he's doing pretty good, staying pretty consistent, keeping up the strategy with his team. You know, consistency is one of the key parts of racing.
Definitely. And then fourth place, we actually have Carlisle. That is
that's
change.
pulling out the Le Mans Bros.
Harrison moves down to fifth. He was in fourth, but Carlisle's going to bring it home to the Le Mans Bros, finishing fourth, and he just improved every single race.
Every single race. And that's all you can do, especially in these endurance races. You figure out, you know, you have the data from the car, you figure out changes you need to make in that short break, and you just, you know, make those improvements. Good job, Carlisle.
Bringing it home.
Here he comes crossing the finish line.
There we go. What do you say we hop into the call for the Le Mans Bros, hear how they think the racing went, and congratulate them for the victory.
Definitely. Let's hear it, chat. Congratulating the Le Mans Bros. We're going to jump into their chat, see if they're already celebrating. Their last racer just did cross the finish line.
Le Mans Bros, congrats on that victory.
Thank you.
That was
Thanks.
a long race. How are you guys feeling right now?
I'm a little tired.
Yeah.
Only a little.
There's a bed that's calling my name after this, shortly after this. So cannot wait to get in there. But whew,
Gonna dream of victory tonight?
I don't have to dream of it. We got it. So
There you go.
Good job.
Thank you. Yeah, real proud of the effort.
Yeah, and a P4 from Carlisle. We just saw you climb that whole race. How do you feel about your performance there?
I feel good. I set a 404 and I'm happy.
It's a good lap time. That's good.
Is that your best last time?
That is the best lap time I've had on here, yes.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Well, thank you.
Looks like Brian also pulled in fastest lap again. So good job on there.
I wasn't even really going for it. I just realized on the last lap I was green on my relative, so I'm just like, I'll go for it. Why not?
That is absolutely absurd to say because we haven't seen anyone else run a 401. And you said it was like a nothing.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually pretty proud of that because I ran a 4.4 flat in practice, but it was in different conditions. It was much faster conditions, so to be able to pull that off was really, really, really good.
Awesome.
Yes.
Well, congratulations. And anything, let's see. Chat says 401 is insane. But good job. And congratulations on your
Thank you. Yeah.
win.
Hey,
We will
thanks everybody
have
for tuning
a
in.
final point spread once we get bonus points calculated and everything. So we'll let you know.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Yes, good
Thank you so
performance,
much.
guys. Good job today.
Thank you. Yep.
They seem pretty happy. They
Yeah.
seem tired, but they seem happy.
They seemed very tired. You know, the excitement you think you would have for winning that race, but they were very still calm or sounded calm. But that fatigue, like we talked about, after 4 hours of racing, that definitely does catch up with you.
Absolutely. Let's go ahead and hop in with the dream team.
How you doing?
How are we feeling after that race?
Oh, I mean that was a hard one. Definitely battling a lot of mistakes, but you know we finished, and I miscalculated my fuel target. Had to pit one lap.
Yep. I cannot wait to never drive this car again.
For real. For real.
Thanks, man. You too.
Good job. You guys battled with yourselves. You battled with other drivers.
Yeah, it was a good time. It was and they call it endurance for a reason. You know, that was a long one.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
How are you guys feeling after that 2-hour race? Anyone like super tired? Gonna drink an energy drink or what?
Yeah, ready to go to
Honestly-
bed.
Honestly, this is really good practice for when I do endurance racing with my college team. There you go.
Nice.
Yeah.
There you go.
It didn't seem as long as I thought it was gonna feel. It went by pretty quick, for what it's
Yeah.
worth.
Yeah, I definitely need a new chair. This metal folding chair is definitely not it.
4 hours in a metal folding chair?
Yep.
Oh gosh,
amazing.
that's
Wow.
rough.
Yeah, I'll send a picture of my setup to the group.
There you
Honestly,
go.
that's very impressive.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're gonna hop in with the other team, but good job, good racing from everybody. We'll let you know last points after we tally with bonus points.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, hopping in with Aska right now. It is just Ben in here. How did that race end for you guys?
It ended out pretty good. I got third behind the two monstrously fast racers. Bryson had a bit of a rough go of it with some penalties and some spins, unfortunately. Dane had a pretty good race. He did better than he had. The other two races kind of fell into a rhythm.
Yeah, sounds good. I mean, like, that is a long race, very commendable performance from you guys. And yeah, Ben with the P3 really brought it home there, very consistent.
Yeah, I was trying to. My strategy was to do 2 smaller pits throughout the race so that I didn't weigh as much. I didn't have as much fuel, which did keep me closer, but I just could not keep up with the pace.
Yeah, the pace from the 2 Le Mans bros at the front was absolutely insane. I mean, the leader was running off 4.01s at the very end of that race. That's very fast.
Yep. Props to them keeping that consistently throughout the whole race.
But how you feeling right now? Tired? You gonna go to bed? You gonna drink an energy drink? How you feeling?
Not bad. I know my teammates were both tired. They're not here.
Yeah.
But you know, I can go another hour.
There you go. Gotta have a 5-hour endurance race next time.
Oh my, yeah. What do you think, chat? Should we make it longer? Should we make it a longer race? All right, well, we're gonna hop off the call. We're gonna tally points. Stick with us. We'll name the overall winner with bonus points. And yeah, thanks for joining us.
Oh, all right. Well, that was a very, very fun stream, I would say. Very good racing.
Yes, it was very entertaining. It was good. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
You had a lot of fun. Our drivers, I think they also had a lot of fun. For when we were on camera, you got to see our Sims back here. We're sitting here. We heard them spin. We heard them yelling at their teammates. So it was very exciting.
That's just the kind of vibe you get when you hang out at Denver Racing Social. So.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Follow us on all of the platforms. I'm pretty sure we're on everything.
Yep.
Thanks for joining us here on Twitch. We're going to get a point tally, I believe, here soon. And then we'll let you know the winners.
Sweet.
I do. I have bonus points. You want me just to yell them at you? All right. We have... Oh, he wasn't ready. Producer wasn't ready. That's not on us. Now, shout out to Andrew who had this idea, who's putting it all together. We're using his space here at Denver Racing Social. He's done a great job. Thanks for having us here and to be able to use the equipment. I think it's all just been a real blast.
Definitely.
So their bonus points were 60. And then whatever they got for the last race. That's why I didn't do the math. Bear with us, chat. We're working on this, on the points.
So add.
Meat head?
Alright, so for their team, where are we going first?
Le Mans Bros.
So we had Jay Luna, 1119 points.
1119.
These are going to be total.
So Luna had 1,119 points. Okay.
And Brian had
1092 for Sabelski. 840 for Carlisle. So Lamar Bros had 3,051 points plus there's 60 bonus points. We're gonna have to hop in and ask him. I'm not sure.
Yes, we can hop in here.
We're gonna hop in and check if Brian Sabelski drove from the sim, because that does earn extra bonus points.
All right, Lamar Bros, we are currently calculating some final points here. And our question was, Brian, were you racing at a DRS sim?
No.
Okay. Nope. Bonus points were 60. I don't think your math is right.
No, I think total points for the Lamar Bros was 3,111. That's a lot of points, guys. Good job.
Heck yeah. Dang. A lot of points.
That is a lot of points.
I was trying to, but I couldn't hear you. 928. 896.
I'm starving, but I wanted to say great race, everybody.
Yes, you too, Gibbons. That was very good racing.
That's 2,600.
Sheesh.
Which team is this? All right, they had 145 bonus points.
LFG. But yeah, hey Brian, you're real quick, man. You gotta slow down for some of us old folks, okay? Every time I had you, I spun that car, man. Every time.
You gave 100 extra points.
Yep.
Third place we have a total of
Yeah, it's just being consistent tonight. That was all I was aiming for.
Yeah, you ran a very good race. Good racing from everybody.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
So be honest,
2,434.
did you guys practice the draft to save the fuel so you didn't have to?
434.
No.
Because we finished that last race with 1.3 laps left.
Bonus was
Yeah. About the same for us.
155.
5 extra minutes by our math was going to be 2 more laps. So
2,589.
minus 2 is negative 0.5. Or really negative 0.7. So we were like,
Yeah.
"Hey."
Our whole strategy was just based
You're
around a
missing
28
10
lap race. So
in that first place.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's 3111. Yeah.
I did no fuel planning. I had to pit 1 lap to go.
Well, I didn't realize that the drive-throughs did not get satisfied if you pit at the same time.
yeah, it's drive-through is definitely like drive-through. Like don't pit, don't do nothing.
Yeah, right. Well, we as a team were unaware in that moment, so I pit extra and ended up having to pit an extra time because I didn't have enough fuel to end it.
I had to do that at on the first race.
Well, Brian also did not mean to tap you. It was really close racing there. I don't know if I hit you or not. I haven't seen the VOD. But I know we were real close, and you spun. What was that?
No, I think I got pinched down a little bit, but you didn't touch me. That was just me getting on the curb.
It was tight. I mean, it was. My heart was freaking pounding. So,
Yeah.
It was a
Our
lot of fun.
racers sound tired.
Yes, they do.
I literally didn't get to eat. I like clocked out while I was sitting in my simulator.
I clocked out and went straight to the sim.
Hey, get you guys some food and some good sleep. You deserve it.
I'm gonna sleep so hard.
That is the plan.
All right, we're coming up with our last points tally. This includes our bonus points. Thank you for bearing with us. And we're gonna pull it up here on the screen. Please bear with us. As we've said, this is our very first time doing this, so we are figuring things out.
We are absolutely. It's, you always gotta learn by doing.
On the screen. Oh, maybe not.
Who's gonna be qualifying with enough time to set a lap?
Yeah, it should be. We should be good.
All right, there you go. Our full points. First place, the Lamar Bros Racing Team with 3,111 points. Second place, Team ASCA, 2,745 points. And then coming in third place, we got the Dream Team with 2,589 points. Congrats, all you guys.
Good job. What a great race.
Oh yeah. Thank you guys.
Good game. Great race.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I think we're good. We're all gonna
Signing
sign
off.
off.
Thank you all for who watched.
Yep. Thanks everybody. Thanks commentators. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Thanks everyone. Yeah.
Appreciate everybody's participation.
Can you guys hear Andrew?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we can hear him.
Yeah, we hear
We can
him.
hear 'em.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
For tuning in tonight. Big shout out to these two here for making it so entertaining. And I mean, without them, it would have been very, very boring to watch. Nine guys
Yes.
drive around in circles because I would not have been able to commentate at all. I had a hard enough time on the computer over there, as you guys probably noticed. So, thank you all. I really appreciate it. Hopefully, we could do it again soon. So, again,
Mhm.
thanks to these two. Thanks to all the drivers out there too. All 9 of you guys put in a lot of time and effort. Benjamin's still in the room with us, so that's why I'm
Come over here.
But yeah, I appreciate all you guys for being a part of this. Hopefully we could do more. Maybe we'll do like a 2-hour event next time, so a little bit shorter. But yeah, no, thank you all. Hope everyone has a great Friday night and great weekend. Bye.
Bye,
Bye,
stream.
thank you.
Bye.
Guys.
Thanks, guys.
Hey guys, thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Now we get the cool rewards as well. Oh. That was a fun race, guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's a long one.
Long one, but it was fun. All right. Well, you guys have a good night.
Yep. See y'all soon.
See y'all soon.
Yeah, you guys. Peace.
Night, everyone.
Bye. Good night, Andrew. Good night.